I should have known you'd find yourself here, despite all my efforts. It appears you are guided here by fate. What a fascinating concept.
To get myself in DM mode. Right, so in the last session you began by exploring the old wizard's tower that you came across on your journey to the winery, expecting that Rictavio may lie within. After dealing with a puzzle upon the door, an exploding cart and a very near werewolf ambush, you made your way inside, and after some trouble working the lift, you found yourself inside a sparse living space with no sign of Rictavio. However, upon searching, excuse me, you came across a partially burned journal entry with a severed head inside a chest as well. The journal spoke of a troubled man who sought revenge and was cursed for it in turn. Before long, the sounds of hooves brought your attention to the front of the tower where Rictavio had returned, with a young woman in his arms who was clearly quite hurt. Rictavio, seeing that the jig was up, decided to reveal his true form to you and explain his mission. Rudolf van Richten, the legendary monster hunter, was the guise he was living under in order to complete one final mission of assassinating the devil himself, Strahd von Zarovich. You agreed to stay the night at the tower before heading onwards, and plenty of conversing went on between you all and Van Richten during this time. Pitch calmly went to play his viola by the lake before something happened. Suddenly feeling compelled to walk towards the tree line across the tower, Pitch went and met with Strahd von Zarovich under the influence of his charm. And in this meeting, Strahd had Pitch divulge the information he knew before wiping his memory of the incident and returning him to the group with a gift. You argued with Pitch throughout the night, who tried to stand up for his new best friend after he revealed what had happened, and Pitch blamed Irina for putting them in danger thanks to Strahd's manipulation. However, you eventually settled down to rest and to head out in the morning towards the winery. However, this tower would prove to be a beacon of problems once more, as you awoke to find Strahd's chamberlain waiting for you, Rahadin. He offered a deal. Hand over the holy symbol of Ravenloft, and one of you may go free from Barovia. You refused to accept, and so he set a number of vampire spawn upon you in an attempt to retrieve what he believed was rightfully his master's. And Osdred managed to cast Turn Undead in one of the most recent round, and now currently the vampire spawn are fleeing down the tower. So that's where we begin our session. So, we start off with Mr. Neville Daggersen at the top of the tower. Currently the lift is at the very bottom. It takes 4 rounds to go up, 4 rounds to go down. So, what are you doing?
So you said the vampires, so they're no longer at the windows?
They are not. Osdred held out, we didn't hold out the symbol, but he cast Turn Undead. He held out his topaz gem or whatever it was.
Okay.
That's right.
That's the one where if they get hit, then they come back and all that jazz.
It is indeed.
They're just scared. Okay. Shit, I'm trying to remember. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter what's at the bottom, because I'm at the top. So, okay, that's not too bad for now. Then, I guess I'll just dodge. I guess, yeah.
Take
Nothing
the dodge.
to do really.
No, makes perfect sense to me. Take the dodge action. We'll move on to Richten, who is similarly going to do the same thing. Take the dodge action. Because currently, there's no one there. Ismark. The lift is now down. So I assume Ismark would want to jump onto the lift with Irina.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. In fact, I think he would go so far to pull her onto it.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
There we go.
Bit bossy.
Farrah, in your giant spider form, you are currently at the top of the tower. You can see below you the vampire spawn are fleeing downwards.
Yeah, I think she's just going to follow him down as far as you can go.
Okay, so what's your movement? Your max movement at dash? 60 feet, I assume.
Think so. Yeah, but
Does it?
yeah,
Is it
60 foot.
spider? Is it technically climbing, or is it like normal walking to a spider?
I think it is
it's got
climbing.
Yeah, spiders have a climbing speed, so they can just walk up walls.
Yeah. Okay.
So you'd be down there. You are 20 feet up, much like the rest of the vampires.
Mhm.
So, anything else, or is that your turn?
That's it.
Okie doke. Irina is on the lift with Ismark, so she wouldn't really be doing anything else until anyone else wants to climb on. Osdred currently at the top.
Just gonna look down and go, well, just take dodge, I guess, right a window.
Okie doke. So, pitch.
Pitch would see them crawling down. Kind of back up
Hey, friends.
behind Nigel.
Oh no, wait. He's trying by Strahd, not necessarily like all.
100%, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but he just saw a Rahadin, who he knows is connected to Strahd, commanding these things. So he's just been saying, "Give them what they need." That's my turn.
Okey-doke.
Dodge as well.
Nigel.
Nigel will. Are they still 20 feet up? These
Yeah.
vampires.
They are indeed, yep.
Okay. Throw a javelin at each of them, I guess.
If that's what you want to
Oh wait.
do.
No, witch bolt. Forgot I could do that. Can I only do one of those, or can I do two?
You can do one of them. You can't multi-attack spells.
That
Witcher,
one.
Warlock. Okie doke.
Oh wait, no! I need to not do that. I've just remembered. I need to.
Ladies and gentlemen, she did it! Yeah!
Point of inspiration.
Yeah.
He will. Can he hold an action?
I certainly can, yeah, of course.
Yeah, he'll hold a great axe attack,
Okay.
and that'll be me.
So what's the conditions on that?
If one of them attacks or moves to attack one of the party.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fair. Right, the vampire spawn. I'll quickly get their character sheets up, so I forgot to do that. Vampire spawn. There's that one. Let's also grab Richten while we're at it. There he is. Let's pop him out as well. So, the vampire spawn have 60 feet of movement with their spider climb, so they can get 20 feet down and then 40 feet out. So they get to the very edge of the map, most of them do. This one will go. This one will go right to the very edge. As you see, these vampire spawn are just running on all fours, just like desperately, these shrieking with these horrible, fearful expressions across their face, trying to get as far away from Osdred as they possibly can. Right,
Have
so
you put the minute timer on?
that's a good point. I will do that. But what I was gonna say was,
I've already done it. There's 8 rounds.
oh, fantastic! Thank you,
left.
Tom. What I was going to say, because assumably none of you attacking them, I'm going to sort of freeform the combat. So for the next minute, they will run up to their speed. So 8 times 60. Someone do maths for me.
480.
So essentially, off the edge of the map, I'm going to say they're about 480 feet away, all of the vampire spawn, as they keep running away into the tree line. Currently, they are 480 feet away. In that time, you could have moved the lift up and down. It takes 4 rounds, so you could have moved it up, all the way up, and all the way down once. So, if you want to do that, you can.
Would I fit on the lift?
Yes, you would have.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Osdred would go down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone else go
In that
down?
time,
I think
Well-
Farrah's all the way down.
Helen would want to just sort of stick with a group.
Okay.
So if Ostred's
Yeah.
going down, then maybe she would go down again. But
That's why she goes all the way to the top and says, like, we're going back down now, Helen. So I will move everyone across.
I love how all-way combat's just been that waiting for this lift. And it's like,
I will say Van Richten is going to remain up there to protect Esmeralda, though.
Yeah.
And he would have communicated that to you both, Neville and Osdred. Right, so I will say we're at the round essentially now where the spawn being turned has worn off. So we'll start at the top of the round with Neville. So at this point, the spawn are no longer turned and they are running back, but currently you cannot quite see them because they are almost 500 feet away.
So if you can't see it, can you? So would they still be like screeching?
Yeah, I think, yeah, as probably the turn wears off, you would hear some sort of like scream in the distance as they kind of realise what's happened and then begin running
Would I
back.
be able to maybe do like a perception to see which direction I would hear that coming
Yeah,
from?
of course. Should do a perception check for me.
Come on, my boy.
Oh,
Everywhere. And
You can
nowhere.
tell it's coming from across the walkway and it's coming south. Like, it's not really hard to hear exactly where it's coming from, but you can't tell from where within the tree line where it is. They could have run slightly west or slightly east, maybe, but you think it's generally in a south direction, but you're not sure.
South.
If you imagine it as like a sliding scale between east and west, you've got no idea. But
Okay.
you know it's south even with that roll.
Okay. All right. In that case, Neville will to there, and then continue running north.
Okay, wouldn't be long before you got to the edge of a lake. It would be maybe 20 feet.
Okay, then he'd start going, I guess. Yeah, he'd start going north, northeast.
Yeah, I will say to you, the south path is where the connecting point of the crossroads over to the tower is essentially like a little island. That's the only point across. So if you wanted to,
So we're on like a little island.
exactly, yeah, and you would
I'm
know
with
that.
Derp.
I
I'll
love
take
the
you,
mental image of Neville running to the water, just like,
If you see that image,
It's
Steph,
everywhere.
you can see
I
exactly what
see.
it's like.
I remember now.
And the pathway, I believe, is about a sort of 100 feet across. It's not particularly long
No,
before you reach the mainland. But
sure. Okay, in that case, knowing that, he'd run south then, down along.
okay.
And he'd probably, I don't know, stick to the east, I guess, like this sort of way.
Yeah, I'd say the path is like 100 feet this way, so how far can you move?
So he was here, so if we go...
So if you imagine the path is at the edge of the map, I'll say, then it's 100 feet across the path to get to the mainland, and then you're on the mainland and you can kind of go where you want.
So if we were to, like, triple dash, yeah, he'd be 30 feet. I assume that's, like, the edge of the map, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So
imagine the edge of the map is where the pathway would be.
Yeah, so I guess he'd be, 60 feet along the path?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Something like that.
Okay, if you want to write that on the map for me.
Can do, yep.
Okay. Ismark's go, but he's not really doing anything.
Wait, how far away is Neville?
60 feet away along the path. So he's about 90 feet away from you, Osdred.
90 feet isn't that far, though, really, is it?
It's about, yeah, no, not really.
But he did break into a run.
Certainly did. He fucking double
Yeah,
dashed.
he triple dash.
He's going to use his reaction and be like, Neville, where are you going?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Farrah in giant spider form. Are you continuing it? I will say Nigel's rage has dropped during this time.
She's turning back into Farrah. She needs to... Where is me?
I'll add you on. Don't worry, I've got you on the GM layer.
Yep.
It'll fuck up your turn order otherwise.
And she'll pretty much say the same thing as Osdred. Neville, you're going too far. We need to stand a line and come up with a plan. They're coming.
Okay. Anything else, or?
Let me just have a quick looky. Can you assume you can't hold an action for multiple rounds?
No. Well, your action would wear off, but you can hold an action at the start of each on your turn.
I know, but it was a spell, so you can't hold it and then it have the same spell slot.
No, it would take up the spell slot. Yes, that's how that works.
Okay. Yeah. So nothing for now.
Okie doke. Irina's not particularly doing anything. She's both Ismark and her, I would say, would be confused at what's going on, but also kind of like readying themselves for battle. I think Ismark would perhaps try and push Irina back, sort of behind him, and Nigel, because he thinks that's probably the most likely is there to be protected. Osdred.
Osdred's gonna cast his bonus action with spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Just set it.
Feel free to drag it out. Is there anything else you're doing, or is that it?
Say, oh, I shouldn't have given Neville that amulet.
Pitch.
Pitch would say, maybe he's doing the right thing and giving it back to them. And they're still far away, so I don't think he'd feel the need to do anything combat-y right now. But yeah, he'd say that, and then he'd say, so what's the plan? Are we holding the tower? And that'd be the end of my turn. Hey, Georgie.
Nigel, is there anything you're doing?
Nigel would just sort of like lightly cut, well, what he thinks is lightly cuff Pitch over the back of the head and be like, "You're going to think you sound so stupid in about 10 hours." And that would be all.
Okay, so the vampire spawn get to 420 feet. Again, I'm going to leave this fairly free for form, apart from Neville's turn, unless anyone wants to try and do anything. Helen?
I don't want to do anything, please.
Okay. So Neville, what are you doing?
Could I do another perception? See if I can now see or hear? Just identify where these spawn are.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, a little bit better.
You can tell now that the sounds of them with that perception check, just about on the very distance of your hearing, you can make out sounds like sort of scratching along the floor and running in sort of your direct direction.
Yeah. Okay, so he's 60 feet along, so he'll go another 30 feet and 10 feet of dash. So he's now on the mainland.
You are on the mainland
right?
now, yeah, that's correct.
So then he'll go 20 feet more and just sort of start running out in a direction away, but not towards the spawn. Try and avoid the spawn.
Okay. So you're trying to sort of go off east.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be 20, and then another 30 on top of that, so like 50 feet into the mainland.
Okay, at that point, Neville, before you would see reality start to shift slightly, like a crack, almost like a tear in the very sort of fabric of material plane before you, and you would see once more this huge nightmarish horse gallop forward into the air and land before you, and on the back once more you see Rahadin, who kind of looks down to you and smiles.
Shit.
Do you say anything?
He'll try. He's fucking out of breath. Radin. I've got the do thingy. Oh, like you asked. Oh, is that deal still open?
He looks down at you, he smiles, and he says, I'm glad one of you came to your senses. Hop on.
He sort of holds up the amulet thingy.
He takes it
and
in his hand from you.
Does his best to climb up this gigantic horse. Neville's not too familiar with horses, so it probably looks hilarious.
It's very one thing you would notice about this horse, Neville, is that compared to like any other horse you've been around, even if you're very unfamiliar, it's the feeling of being kind of very alive and being very kind of reacting to your presence. But this horse, almost like you touch it, it's just like it's almost not there. It's like it's
not necessarily ethereal.
It's not ethereal, but it's almost like it doesn't react to your presence at all. It's just like it's like almost deathly still, like almost like rigor mortis is set in, but not.
Sure. Yeah. Ooh. Ugh. Okay.
So you climb across top the horse. In the very distance, everyone else can see this going on. I'll give you all a chance to react and say what you want to do.
Just like Neville. I don't know if you can hear from this distance though.
It's about
just what are you doing?
It's about 200 feet away. It's not that far.
Shout loud enough.
Yeah, just Neville, don't do it.
Osdred is like, I thought he was going to do something smart with it.
Pitch is like, he is doing something smart with it. Say hello to Strahd for me, Mr. Daggersen.
Ismail looks disgusted. He's like, what is he doing?
I think he's handing Strahd a win.
I can't believe Ismark's going to step forward. He's going to fucking take a shot at Neville.
Yeah.
It's going to be a disadvantage.
Has he got a crossbow?
He's got a crossbow, yeah, heavy crossbow. Let's grab his. Ismark. Disadvantage. Heavy crossbow. That is a 12. See that misses?
Yeah.
That hits you.
Hang on. Yeah, just.
Okay, you take 9 points of piercing damage as Neville, as you're climbing up on the top of this horse,
Uncanny dodge.
hits you, and you just manage to get out of the way, but it does scratch across your leg, tearing open your leg, and blood starts sort of pouring out from it. It's a superficial wound, but it looks worse than it is, but it certainly hurts.
Ouchie.
I think Farrah would go up to Ismark and just push down the bow and arrow, or whatever he's got, crossbow. Just say no, and she's going to cast Conjure Beasts. She's going to get out a couple of eagles, and they're going to go and try and grab Neville.
Okay, holy shit, okay. We'll play this in initiative out in initiative order then. In that case, so that's a 3rd level spell. What are the eagles' movement?
That's a good question. Where the fuck are they? Oh my god, it keeps sending me to this annoying page.
You just Google giant eagle 5e and it should tell you the movement speed.
I am. It's just it's sending me to an annoying page, and then the page won't load. Hang on, it's loading.
Let me do it. That's fine.
Okay, it's 80 foot. They got flight 80 foot.
Okay.
Yeah, they're giant.
If you want to roll their initiative, then.
Yep. Damn it.
Bad roll.
Yep.
Let me have that on them.
There's 2 of them.
Okie doke. It's fine, you don't have to put them on the map. They're there.
Yeah.
Okay. Readjust the turn order. We were on Farrah. Is that your turn, Farrah?
That's it. Just trying to get the Eagles to go get Neville and the amulet.
Would Rahadin have a score?
Yeah, let me roll for him just in case.
Rahadinho.
Ooh.
9. Oh my god, fucking initiative. Is that right? I've done it right? No, it's not. Because... Okay. I don't know why it's put a random 9 in there. Oh my... I fucking hate Roll20. It doesn't fucking work, like 90% of the time. Right. Farrah. So you're sending them 90 feet towards... So they are currently 40 feet away.
They can go 80 feet flying speed so that they can go dash, I guess.
Is that your turn or is that on their turn? That's their turn, right? They can't move on your turn.
Oh, hang on. But, yeah, how far away can I place them? 60 foot, yeah.
You can place them 60 feet away.
Yeah.
So they would be approximately
40 feet off
40 feet off the map. So they are currently 110 feet close to Neville.
Yep.
Irina would be...
Wouldn't it be like you command them on your turn, but they move on theirs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you commanded them to dash up to Neville, correct?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Because I don't think they can get far enough in their turn.
Okay.
Otherwise...
Irina is like freaking out. She like grabs your arm, Nigel, in like a sort of defensive way, like, Nigel, what is happening? Osdred.
Didn't Ismark take her upstairs?
No, because
they came back down.
Went up and went back down with the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Osdred's gonna move 25 feet to the southeast.
Yep.
He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the Destrider.
On the what?
The Destrider.
Horse.
It's not a Destrider, but...
Well, you know, it's a big horse, big black horse, Destrider. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get that reference, so...
It's not a reference.
What is...
It's what you call a warhorse.
Oh, I didn't know that was the thing.
I've never heard that.
No, I never heard that.
Okay, fair. Anyway, he's going to do that.
Okie doke. So, what's the range on Guiding Bolt?
120 feet.
Oh!
Well, it's a natural one.
Well,
Oh.
sorry, I didn't do it at disadvantage. But
Well.
he'll use inspiration as well.
Okay.
So that's the second one, which obviously misses. And then the inspiration one.
So an 11 to hit the horse. Okie doke.
It's too far away anyway, isn't it?
No. It's a disadvantage, right?
It's got 120 foot max
Yeah,
range.
you can't go beyond that range.
Oh.
It doesn't do the ranged weapons thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
then he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, you would know that, so.
He's just gonna look down. It's like, well. and he's gonna cast the Shield of Faith on himself.
On Rahadin's turn, you see as Neville looks up towards you, arrow like just something scratched by his leg, blood pouring out, and you see Neville, the horse. Once again, it opens up into like a material tear in front of you, and all you can see is like this purple light kind of emanating towards you, and then he rushes in with the horse, and you are, for the rest of you, Neville and Rahadin, gone. You can no longer see them.
Yeah.
On his way out, Neville would have probably looked towards them and just kind of given a really fucking meek wave.
Right, so, however, there is another threat that's still arriving. Mitch, do you do anything on your turn?
Oh fuck, they're still coming.
They are still coming.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, with them still coming, that changes things for Pitch because his friends are in danger and Rahadin and the connection to Strahd isn't there anymore.
Indeed.
He needs them to get a bit closer before he can do anything, though. He will.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't do anything though. Fuck. He'd say it. He'd say, "I can make the hut, the dome if you need me to, but I need a minute to cast it. What do we do?" And that's his turn.
So, vampire spawn are now another 60 feet, so they are currently 360 feet away. Nigel, it's your turn. You can see these vampires spawn 360 feet away. Are currently dashing towards. You can see them now.
Yeah. Don't know if this is a terrible idea or not. Yeah, he dashed towards them.
Okay. So that is. I love it. What's your move speed, Nigel?
40 feet, so it'd be 80
40
feet.
So 35 feet at the edge of the map. So 80 feet. So another 45 feet outwards. So if you want to put someone want to put Nigel 45 feet off the map for me, that'd be great.
That's what I can do. I'll do it.
Thank you.
If I can work out how to do it.
Oh, Tom already did it for you.
Oh, thanks. Nigel, babe. Yep. Cool. Thank you.
Right, Helen.
Helen would be like, "Where's everyone going?" And then she would move forward a bit and like ready and attack if anyone gets close enough.
Okie doke. The giant eagles, 60 feet away from you, Farrah.
Yeah, they got no target now, so I guess they just sit there.
You might want to drag them out onto the map now at this point.
Yeah.
Because
I think it doesn't cost you anything to do verbal commands, so I think you can tell them to do something different.
Oh, but is that on their turn though, or is that on my turn?
I mean, they can only act on their turn, but I think you can tell them at any point. I remember reading some shit about this. What's it called? Conjure animals.
Yeah.
They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them. No action required by you. Doesn't say it requires a reaction, doesn't say it requires anything.
No, whenever then.
Okay.
They're currently 15 feet off the map.
Okay. Then can I tell them to come back, go next to Nigel?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Or sort of thing?
Yeah, they could easily get towards Nigel.
That's cool. Nigel and his flying V of
Yeah.
eagles.
And these
Oh, yeah.
vampire spawn running forward. Nigel with his axe in his hand, like ah, and these fucking eagles just swooping behind him. You imagine the shot. Van Richten, Neville is no longer. I'm going to take Van Richten and Neville. I'll leave Van Richten on, but he's currently upstairs. So Ismark would take up a defensive posture. He's going to try and. I think he would try and shoot one of the vampires. Actually, can it even shoot that far? I don't think it can. 400 feet.
Long.
Can. Oh. Disadvantage.
Do it for you.
If you don't mind, that'd be great, yeah.
Oh, pew!
No, that does miss, though, unfortunately. And it shoots. Just lands. Sorry. It lands short of them. Farrah.
Neville's out.
Oh, I've lagged
Need
out.
to.
Hold on, I've
Oh.
lagged out.
Yep.
Okay, I think it's back. What did you say?
Okay. So don't go any further, Nigel. We need to be able to keep up. And she'll take defensive line with Ismark.
Okie doke.
And also command the thing attack, like, if they come
Mhm.
close to Nigel.
Yeah, that's fine. Irina.
Not many options open to her, but I
No.
think she'd try and stand by her brother.
Yeah.
Defensive line that seems to be forming.
Yeah, sounds about right to me.
And hold. I mean, they're not going to get there, so.
Osdred.
Yeah, Osdred will just sort of stagger forward in a daze and go on his knees and pray slightly for this round.
Okay. What's he praying for? What's he saying?
He's just lost.
Yeah.
It's just like saying anything, nothing like coherent. Feels really guilty.
Okay. Pitch.
Pitch, seeing the line form, would step up to take his place in it. Slightly behind it, to be honest. But he'd also seen Nigel running off, and yeah, he'd shout out, he'd be like, Nigel, we need you back here in the line! And that would be his turn.
Doke. Vampire spawn are now 300 feet away as they dash once more. God, you're quick at changing that, Jesus. Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel would just look really confused and think, okay. He would dash his 45 feet back and then 5, 10, 15 back to next to Osdred. That would be him.
Okie doke. Helen.
I will probably just come up onto the line too.
Yep, sounds like a good idea to me.
Hell yeah.
Where should I go, I wonder?
It's a fucking
Let's go.
anime opening.
The
And
giant-
already attacking.
Okie doke, the giant eagles. Currently 45 feet off the map next to Nigel.
Yeah. They're gonna stay with Nigel and sort of just be like next to him. Again, attacking if they get up close to Nigel. So.
Okay, Nigel's back with you now. He is next to Osdred.
Oh, it's all the way back. Okay. Then they're gonna do this.
Okie doke.
Whoa.
Okay.
Guys, we're doing a tactic. It's happening.
I would say you hear the lift begin to go dig, 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 tick up.
Is he coming down?
Well, possibly. There's Mark holding his line. I'll say, well, we'll keep going because you can do ranged attacks, obviously. So, Farrah.
She'll say to everybody.
Oh, it's Mark
if anyone's got any.
shot. Sorry, if you want to roll for a disadvantage
Yeah,
shot.
yeah.
That's my
Yep.
bad. I skipped over him by accident.
Or Ismark.
Nope.
No. Another same score as before. Sorry, go ahead, Farrah.
Yeah, she was just going to say to everyone if they've got any spells that can inhibit them some way, now's the time to use it. I mean, I would, but I got my eagles. And prepare. Oh, have I got ranged? I don't know if I do. Crossbow, 120 feet. No. I can ready one though, right? But they're not going to get in range. No, don't worry.
No, okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Arena can't do much. I think she just take the dodge action. Osdred.
Just gonna get up. Just gonna dodge.
Okey-doke. Pitch.
Pitch will step forward and say, when they're a little closer, I can slow them down. But he needs to wait some more turns before all that can be done.
Okey-doke. 240 feet. They are now within range of. As they continue dashing. Nigel.
Yeah, oh god. No! He'd just stay in the line and wait, as
Okey-doke.
Pitch told him to.
Yeah.
Helen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and keep her attack ready.
Okey-doke. The giant eagles. I assume they're staying.
Remain in place. They start screeching at these freaking vampire spawns. Their little eagle noise. I can't make an eagle noise.
There you go. Fucking hell. Jesus.
Nice.
That one.
Yeah, that was good.
I need to record that for that French rooster guy.
Yeah. Alright, so
Anja as Le Cook.
the lift is now 2 rounds up. Ismark is going to take another shot at disadvantage.
Pew. Oh!
Oh, actually hits one of them. So I'm going to say this one would be full health again. So this one would take 5 points of damage. So, okey-doke. As you see, Ismark pulls his crossbow, aims it right up next to his eye. You see it fly out and it hits into one of the vampire spawns, but doesn't break its stride even remotely. Farrah.
Really helpful pitch. How close do they need to be?
He blows reaction to say, about half as close again. So 120
Okay.
feet away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else, Farrah? Is that it?
No, they're not close enough.
Arena again, in the dodge action. Osdred.
I think he just used his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon up 30 feet.
Yeah, they only move it 20 feet, but that's fine.
Oh, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, you can do it
Then,
20 feet.
he'll-
Alright,
he'll just
10,
dodge.
So it's 10 feet off the map currently. Pitch.
Pitch is waiting, getting ready with this spell.
Okie doke, they are now 180 feet away. Right, so I'm assuming everyone is continuing as they were before.
Cool. Yeah.
Make it a little bit
Yeah.
for freeform to speed things up.
Oh,
Once
but
it-
on his turn, Pitch would have said, we should try focusing them down one by one. That's all he would have said.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start off with a guiding bolt.
Sounds good to me. Right, so
Well,
the lift is
Yeah.
now 1 round until it's up. Would you have done anything with the Eagles, Farrah? Feel free to interrupt me if I'm skipping over, because I'm just assuming you're maintaining this defensive posture at this point.
Yeah, it's defensive at the moment.
Okie doke. Ismark will take another shot. I think this time, is it a disadvantage still? Yeah, it is still a disadvantage. And it misses.
7.
Farrah, anything?
Yeah, you should say you're right. We should start with the one that is Marcus hit already, whichever one that is.
It would be the one on the far left, from what you can tell.
And yeah, there's not ready like a produce flame. No, ready a crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pump action crossbow.
Dodge.
Oh,
Osdred, I assume you're dodging again, or are you going to do anything else?
Wait, are they still 180 feet away?
They are indeed,
Yeah.
And that's from the edge of the map, so from you, they are
Yeah.
195.
He'll take a crossbow shot with disadvantage.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah. 2 20s. No.
First one wasn't bad, second one... goes into the floor.
+1 modifier.
It's the best score. Okie doke, pitch.
Pitch has to wait.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to get to 120 feet away from pitch right now. I guess. Well, actually, no, I guess he could walk up.
Yeah, you could, yeah.
He'll walk to the edge of the map and he'll hold the spell slow.
Okie doke. So the vampire spawn run forward another 60 feet, 120 feet away. Which means they are in
Spell
range.
releases.
So
Smoke
that is...
billows out.
What saving throw is it?
Wisdom save. DC 15.
One on the left. Passes.
Yep.
One next to that. Fails. One next to that. Fails. And the one finally on the right passes.
So 2 in the middle fail. They are slowed. Which is concentrating.
Does that reduce their move speed? I can't remember.
An affected target speed is halved.
Oh,
It takes a
shit.
-2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
This one would heal back up to full. Alright. Nigel, are you doing anything now they're within 120 feet or not?
Nigel would follow Pitch
Mm-hmm.
where he's gone,
Yeah.
which I assume is underneath this one.
Yeah, I'll move the hammer
Thing.
slightly.
Yeah, he will move to next to Pitchy Boy, and he will fire off a witch bolt.
Is it within range? What's the range?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah, so if you...
Oh wait, no, it's not. It says 30 feet. Never mind.
Okay,
I don't know what I'm doing.
that's alright.
Oh no, you can throw a javelin.
Is that
That's within the
what's the range on a javelin?
120 feet.
Nice, so you could get to here.
It will be a disadvantage.
So disadvantage.
Okay. Do one at each of these 2 closest to him.
Yeah.
First one is.
That's a natural
No.
one. As you just throw it, and it just hits straight into the floor in front of you, and you're just so disappointed in the terribleness of your throw that you just kind of depressingly just going to look down. However, you do get a second one.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
10 misses as well. As this
Yeah.
javelin, you just chuck this javelin as hard as you can in response to the last one being so limp, and this one just goes fucking miles. It just goes off into the tree line, and it's gone.
You hear a distant squawk as it hits an owl.
Helen.
Stand here continually.
Mm-hmm. Okey-doke. The giant eagles, are they doing anything?
not yet.
Okey-doke. Lift is currently at the top. Ismark will take another shot, this time at disadvantage again. The one on the far left. But he misses. Good old Izzy. Farrah.
If everyone focuses them down, I'll try my best to keep them off of you. One at a time.
Dope.
Yeah, and they're 120 foot away.
No, they're
So move up.
135 feet away from you
From
where you
me.
are currently.
Okay. That's okay. I'll hold a crossbow.
Okay.
Bolt.
Arena would take the dodge action again. Osdred, and equal Osmark then.
Yeah.
That's the new
I'd ship
ship. Yeah.
Osdred's going to walk up to the edge, so he's 120 feet away.
Yeah.
He's going to point at this. Go for that one. And he's going to cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay. Holy fuck.
Oh,
I will
okay.
use inspiration.
You already used it earlier.
No, he didn't, because that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Too far away.
right. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I
Yep.
do remember.
Oh,
Wow.
You know.
What the fuck?
It's a real bad day for
It
Osdred.
really is.
steps back. Just
Just
shrugs.
yeah, just
and then-
distraught at the fact you've disappointed everyone by letting Neville pull a fast one on you. You're just like you almost just like
Don't say that.
you almost just flick your hand and just throw it out, and it just like clatters off into the sky.
Oh god,
Cool.
the horror.
Then he just says, "Faith has failed us."
Oh shit.
Oh.
Pitch.
Pitch runs back to the line.
Yep.
Like, back into the line. And he will spend a bonus action to summon the smoke in the orb.
Yep.
D8. Oh,
Ooh, I don't think we've had this yet, have we?
I think this might be. No, you haven't. Just check.
Godzilla comes out of the.
No, Tom would pick King Kong.
Yeah, you would.
Monkey.
Big monkey. Big monkey comes out. Fuck, I didn't put up my Word document. Idiot, but I know which one it is. Ooh, yeah. Within the smoke, there's no real form. There's no humanoid or animal form or anything, but just a pair of pitch black eyes, much like his own, just forming within. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good one to roll, but he's not going to use it yet.
Anything else?
No.
Thank you don't. The vampire spawn, the two on the left and the one on the left and the one on the right get 60 feet away. The ones in the middle only get 90 feet away. As they are
Can I do
slowed.
my help bolt?
You can indeed, yeah. Wouldn't be at disadvantage.
It would be because
Would
it's
be.
they're too far away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a hand cross.
Yeah, it's a hand.
Sorry, I misread it. I thought it should say crossbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, would miss then. As he boom, fires off into the distance, doesn't quite connect. Nigel.
Yeah, Nigel would be confused and he would just run back after Pitch.
Yep.
Oh, poor Nigel boy.
Like a puppy.
What are we doing?
Yeah, no, that's Nigel.
Helen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, Nigel. If you're doing anything else, you can.
No,
Okay,
no.
awesome.
Sorry.
Helen.
Yes, stay here.
Okie doke. The giant eagles. Do they do anything on their turn?
Not yet. Wait, they're 60 foot away, aren't they?
From the edge.
So
of
the
from
eagles-
the edge of the map.
Yeah, they're in range now.
Yep.
So 60 foot, two 60 foot ones.
Mhm.
Is there two?
Yeah, there is one on
Yep.
the left and one on the right.
So the two 60 foot ones, the eagles, are going to go and pick them up.
Okay. What does it say on their character sheet about what they have to do?
I don't know. Yeah,
Be a grapple check.
it would be a grapple, yeah.
Is it just just a
It's
straight
not
grapple?
really
check?
an attack.
Oh,
or
okay.
anything,
I
it's
thought it might be a special ability.
just-
That's
no.
fine. Okie doke. So make an athletics check for the for the eagles for me.
One on the left.
Strength.
Indeed, it would be strength. So it's going to try and struggle free. Can't get hold of it. Tries to loop down, grab it. Its talons reach in, it doesn't quite connect. Second one.
Excellent.
Or if that one, can that one actually get there? What's their flight? It's 90 feet, right?
80.
Yeah,
80.
Yeah, they can.
So this one, don't think this one can then, can it?
Yeah, it can.
Oh, it can, yes, sorry, yeah. Big dumb. 14 at the second one. It's also going to try and get loose. This one fails,
Yeah.
though.
Hey!
The giant eagle hooks it in, grabbing hold of it.
And it will start going higher, however high it can go at the moment. I don't know, 5 feet maybe?
I think it's about...
0.
Yeah, 0. I don't think you can get much further than that. 15, and then plus 60 is 75.
Yeah, because
You can see where I'm going.
you halve movement when it's grappling.
Yeah.
But you can see what I'm doing.
I can certainly see what you're doing. The lift now is 1 round down as you hear it go coming back down again. Ismark will take a shot with not disadvantage this time because they're within 100 feet. He'll take one on the far left. However, it still misses.
Yay!
Good job, Izzy.
Farrah.
Disappointed in her eagles.
Yeah, you got one of them.
Do you want to move them up?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
For now, because they're still... I mean, the eagles are dealing with the 60-foot ones. But she's going to shoot at whichever one's been hit already.
No,
Even if it is the one...
Currently, none of them have been hit. Well, they
Yeah.
have, but they've healed back up.
Right. Okay.
So, pick your choice.
Yeah.
The ones in the middle have lower AC.
Yeah, we'll get the 90-foot ones.
Yeah, so disadvantage.
Lowered by how much?
2, I think.
2.
Yeah, still misses though.
Nice.
Flies out, hits into the muddy ground again. Make sure you're all keeping track of these arrows, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming Ismark has an infinite supply.
Oh, pretty much, yeah.
Hose him out of his butt.
In fact, I will add something to this character sheet. If you don't mind keeping track of it for now, Tom, I'm just going to say he's got 20 bolts left.
20 bolts from now.
Yeah, from now. Yeah.
That's fine.
If you don't mind keeping track, that'd be fantastic.
He's got 1 bolt left.
This is it, boys. Trick shot!
Right.
Ricochet.
Osdred.
Osdred is just gonna limply cast out another guiding bolt at this one.
Okie doke.
Come on, it can't keep happening.
Well, it can.
Hey!
Hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
good damage roll.
Jesus, that's a good damage roll.
Right.
So 6, and then a further 6. So, Jesus, that's a big hit.
And he points it and he's like, that one.
It's fucking badass.
Oh, no. The one that's grappled, though.
I mean, it's a good
Which one's
point.
grappled?
Yeah, he's the one that's grappled. Could be a good thing.
Yeah.
Pitch.
Pitch will.
Oh wait, he used his bonus action to put the thing like 30 feet. Yeah.
It's wedge
Up
bash, do you want it?
towards it.
So 20
no.
feet up towards it, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's just like in the middle of the path right now, so just towards the spawn in general. Okay, so that's now 40 feet off the map.
Shouldn't it be 30 feet off the map?
Yeah, sorry, 30 feet, you're right.
Yeah, gank
Pitch.
yourself.
Appreciating on his
Just
player.
concentrating on slow. Oh shit, Lewis, you need to make two further wisdom saves for the ones in the
Oh,
middle.
you are correct. Thank you very much for reminding
They do at
me.
the end of each of their turns.
Passes. passes. Slow drops.
Yeah, it's a bit inevitable. In that case, I have my concentration free.
I hit level 5 on Tugly yesterday. I was debating whether to take slow or not, but didn't in the end.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
himself.
Follow Tuggy's way.
Yes, it would
Just imagine like him in his seat with his fat rolls like popping out, slowly vibrating.
Oh, that fucking character.
Pitch will start walking down the line behind everyone like a fucking drill sergeant.
Yeah.
Placing a hand on Nigel's shoulder, then Osdred, then Farrah, skipping his mark on Irina,
Osdred,
and then Helen.
Osdred
What?
could use his reaction to shove Pitch off as he does it.
Oh, what? Not letting him touch him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Pitch would give a quizzical look, but continue on and instead touch Ismark on the back then. And he'd say, "Stand together, everyone," and he'll cast Heroism on 4 people.
Oh shit.
2nd level Heroism.
That's Osdred's favourite.
So how much inventory HP is that? 4, right?
It'll be 4 each turn. Yeah.
Okay, it's at the start of each of your turns. And Nigel, Ismark, Farrah, and Helen, you get 4 temporary hit points.
Pretty good.
The vampire spawn now no longer slowed. The 2 on the left get onto the map. This apart from this one, it can't. It's grappled, so it's going to try and break free. If you can make a athletics check for me, please, for the eagle.
Can be tough.
Certainly is. No, breaks free. So this one runs forward 30 feet. So this one's 30 feet away from the edge of the map. This one is on the
get
map.
opportunity.
It would get an opportunity attack, yeah. So feel free to take an opportunity attack. These 3 are 30. This one is on the map.
Technically, they haven't been told to attack yet, so it's up to you.
I'll allow it. It's fine. You could tell them right now, be like, get it! Because it's not an action for you, so
Eat 'em.
it's pretty freeform, which is nice. Misses though.
Misses any.
Wait, it's like the middle and the right one are all 30.
These 3 are all 30 feet now.
Yeah.
And this one is on the map.
Cool. So, cool.
This one does not heal, but the radiant does wear off. Nigel.
I feel like it'd be a good time to rage again.
Yeah, probably. Put that rage
We
back
rage.
on.
Roll the dice.
Roll the dice.
It is pretty good. Whenever a creature with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
And, don't
And they're
forget
30
your-
feet off the map, these guys.
Yeah, but this one is on the map.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. And he will make 2. Please.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm going to reconnect my phone hotspot because my
That's fine.
Don't forget your 4 temporary HP.
The fuck? Why is it telling me that?
Nigel Angry Man OMG.
Nigel Angry Man.
I just need to quickly check something. Hold on.
What's that be?
Apologies.
Why did Farrah turn red? That's scary.
Right, put the temporary on.
I really hope we get a cut to Neville communing with Strahd. That would be like, oh yeah.
Mr. Dutton.
What?
Looks like you fell for my trick.
You are now my bitch.
Here is some candy. Candy.
It's not where I thought you were going for a second there, Tom.
Lick my
Sock.
I ended up in fits of laughter yesterday because I kept on calling Matt Hancock Hat Mancock, and for some reason I thought it was the most hilarious thing I'd ever said.
Oh man.
Is that the guy who looks like a womble?
I mean, they all look like wombles, to be fair.
Oh, that guy.
Remember you're a womble.
Right, I think that's fixed now. Sorry about that.
Graceful. So, shall I do my
2 attacks. Yes, if you could, Nigel, please make the 2 attacks for me.
first one?
One misses. Second one hits. Most definitely hits.
10.
Yeah, so sure. 10 damage. Halved to 5, but then you get the 1d6 force damage on top of that.
Nope.
Mhm.
That's when he gets hit.
Oh, when he
Oh,
gets
yeah.
hit. Sorry, I misunderstood. Okie doke. Helen.
4 temporary HP.
Yeah, I did that. Thank you. So, is this one here now?
Yes, it is.
Yes. So I could go punch it.
You certainly could, yeah.
Or yeah, I like to punch things. Let's try that.
Yeah, fucking wacky one.
In fact,
Really,
I'll
really good at it.
stab it with a short sword.
Okie doke.
Bah.
18. So roll for damage. It definitely hits.
It's a 6.
6. Now, I know now your fists count as magical weapons now, but do your monk weapons do not, correct? Or am I
They
wrong?
do not.
They do not.
No.
No. So that is
I don't think
half.
fists do until level 6 either.
Or is it level 6? I can't remember.
Oh damn! I didn't even know this was a thing. I just that one.
Magic hands. Sounds amazing.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's level 6.
It is level 6. Okay, fine. That's fine then. Yeah, but that hits. So 3 damage goes through.
Yeah, stab it again.
You do have stunning strike.
You do indeed.
Is that magic?
It's not, but it's very good. Further 4 points.
Oh, that does sound quite good.
It's a good one.
Let's try that.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah.
Go low.
Stunning strike.
So damn it, you informed George about the most OP ability.
This is a combat where it would be reasonable.
It would. So it's a con save, I believe, for
Yep.
Stunning Strike.
Con saving throw DC 14.
Passes, though.
Aw.
Classic.
Anything else, Helen? Or
Oh, do I still get my bonus action?
yeah, of
Yep.
course you do.
Yeah, let's kick it in the eye.
Oh,
14 just misses, unfortunately.
Oh,
damn it.
bull.
Close its eye.
And you go to kick and vroom, it just ducks underneath as it's trying to resist your Stunning Strike. Giant eagles, which are currently 60 feet off the map, I believe.
Yeah, they'll go after the ones that are not being attacked yet and try and
Okey
lift
doke.
them off the ground.
Okie doke, so athletics checks for me, please, for the eagles. Are you getting, let's see, this one and this one?
Oh yeah, whichever ones are not been attacked.
Well, this one
That
has
one,
been
yeah,
attacked.
whichever.
So which one do you want?
Okay.
2 on the right.
2 on the right, yeah, whichever.
Okay, 2 on the right. So they will make their acrobatics checks. First one gets a 17. Second one gets a 14, so that's what you got.
Yeah,
They both
at least they're in range.
resist. Okie doke. Lift goes down. Another round. Izzy. If you want to take your turn, how you think you would take it, Tom?
Oh, sorry, yes. Ismark. I think Ismark would try and form the fighting line.
Mm-hmm.
And that means he can attack this one. So it'll make 2 longsword attacks. One is a 17, one is a 21.
Both hit. So 16 points of damage, but they're half, so 5 and then 2, so 7 points of damage.
Yep.
To this one. Okie doke. Farrah.
Right. Now, this one is in range, but all of them will be in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Oh, I don't know.
It's up to you.
I know what she wants to do in a minute. Let's just do produce flame for now on that one. And
Okay,
I'll
so
have to think.
that's Dex save, correct? Or is that a... can't remember, is that an attack roll?
Yeah,
great.
it's
It's an attack roll, isn't it? I'm thinking of Create Bonfire.
Does Farrah have to concentrate on the eagles?
She does, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
So
Yeah.
9 misses, and she throw it out. But... Okie doke. Irina.
Irina. Oh god, I don't know. She wants to be brave, but this is pretty fucking scary.
She does want to be brave. You
I guess.
feel free to roll for it if you're not sure.
I think it would be. She'd take the safer route, though, right? She's been training with Helen. She's going to stand next to Helen.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
And make back. Blah 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 blah. Rapier.
Rapier. Right, it's a 16, which hits, dealing 3 more points of damage. However, it's halved to 1 point of damage.
Yee!
She's helping.
Come on,
Osdred.
So he blasted that one before, right?
He did indeed, yeah.
Is it looking bad at all?
It's taken a nasty hit, but it's still going.
No one's going for it, so
It's just because they're further back.
Yeah.
yeah.
You got a bunch of melee boys with you.
God. Yeah, just shoot it again.
Yeah, your weapon would be within, would literally like on top of it, pretty much. Your spiritual weapon.
So,
Yes.
Going, got 17, definitely hits. A further 23
Nice.
points of damage.
Yeah.
That is a big ass hit.
I will say that I think it still has advantage from the previous guiding bolt hit.
It does indeed. So see if you crit.
Go on, Ozzy. No. Oh well.
God, that's
Oh,
a fucking low roll. Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So
then
that's okie doke. So that's down to that.
then you move up his weapon and he'll bonk it.
Yeah. With advantage,
Ooh,
because the guiding bolt hit again. Refresh the advantage on the guiding bolt.
where is it?
It's one of the cool things about guiding bolt. Keep casting it on the same thing yourself, and you can just wreck shit.
Focus it down.
18 definitely hits for a further 2 points of force damage. Hey, every little bit helps. It's starting to look somewhat rough now.
Nice.
Move up and hold his action. Well, not hold his action, but just wait.
Yeah, yeah. Pitch.
Pitch.
Does not need to concentrate anymore because slow has dropped.
Yeah, he's concentrating on heroism.
Oh, of course he is, yeah. Always forget that's concentration. For some reason it feels like it shouldn't be.
Yeah, it is a funny one. I need to read the thing real quick. May use his smoke.
And you would get 4 temporary HP as well, Osdred.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't. He shrugged it off. Ismark will, though.
Pushed me away.
I'll add it on for Izzy.
That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, God. Okay.
Helen would get it as well. Add that on for her.
He's worried about Irina. Yeah, he gonna use his action to billow the smoke out of the orb. The pitch black eyes float forth and swirl around Irina, and she turns invisible.
Oh shit!
It's
cool.
not invisibility the spell.
Yeah.
She's invisible for 1 turn or until she hits something with an attack, in which she would get advantage on the attack. If she does hit, the creature takes extra necrotic damage equal to a roll of my bardic inspiration die and is frightened of the target.
Oh shit! That is cool.
Yeah.
Right. Now this one has got the radiant thing on it, so it does not heal. However, this one does not. So this one heals 4. Another 10 points. You see this one, Nigel and Helen, before you. As some of its wounds begin to close back up before you. This one, they're going to rush all onto the map. So currently these 3 are now all on the map. This one is going to take an attack against Nigel. No, in fact, against
Do my eagles get...
Yep, they would, yeah. So take 2 opportunity attacks. So one on the right first, one on the left second. On the right hits for the further 5, reduced to 2. That does help. Oh! Jesus! 21 reduced to 10. Still, that's a big old hit. Essentially, that undid the healing, which is pretty cool. Right, so this one will again attack Helen, actually. So it's going to make... First attack, it's going to make its claws.
Is this red bar my temporary hit points?
Yes, it is. So that's a 19, but it's going to grapple you instead.
What's your AC, Helen?
It's 17.
Shit. Okay.
And then instead of doing damage, it's going to grapple you, and then because it's grappled by you, it's going to try and bite you. 17, which hits, so it does.
No. From the invisibility and the smoke, Irina's rapier comes flashing out and parries the strike away from Helen.
Shit. I've been waiting for her to do that for fucking so long, so.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that an ability?
It's a Irina specific ability, yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, tries to get Helen, but can't quite as the teeth bounce off her rapier.
Yeah.
Okay. Second one is going to make an attack against Nigel. First with the claws. Gets a natural 1. So, second with the claws will be with disadvantage. 13, I believe, misses. So
It does.
Cannot connect. This next one is going to... They're not stupid. Yeah, these 2 are going to try and focus down Osdred. They can see who's producing the radiant magic. So this one is the first attack against Osdred with the claws. 13 misses. Second attack with the claws is a natural 20. However, it will just grapple you instead. Wants to keep you there, so no damage, but you are grappled.
So that means I don't have to do a con, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't have to do anything like that, no. However, you are grappled by this vampire here. I'll put a little symbol on it. And then this one. Is going to make a claw attack against you. Yes, it's also going to grapple you. And
Bring it on.
And then it's going to try and bite you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So you take 9 points of piercing damage and then 10 points of necrotic damage, and your max HP is reduced by 10.
Oh! Osdred's fucking cursed.
What was the con save for? I can't even remember now.
It's
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, of course, yeah. So this one's grappling you as well. Right, that is their turn. The radiant thing wears off on this vampire. Nigel.
Nigel will 2 axe attacks, one against this one and one against that one. If that's all right.
So one against the one in front of you and one against the one next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I can almost hear someone going, no! So, why should I?
No, you did that's fine. That's a 10. That misses. 16 hits.
Sweet.
Just.
Whoa.
17 against
Half to
that one.
8. It's a big old hit. Dope. Rage ticks down once more. Helen.
Let's do the stabby.
Stab, stabby. 10 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, lame. Let's do it again.
And 11 also misses.
What? This is bullshit. Let's do a cool kick now.
Yeah.
Cool kick.
That does hit, though.
So cool.
Ooh. Big hit. Reduced to 5, but still, that's a big hit.
10 damage kick.
Maybe I'll do a flurry of blows. Why not?
Okay, 2 more attacks.
One more.
Is it 1 more? Sorry. I always think it's 2 more because everyone in my other campaign they always rule it as being 2 more.
What?
Yeah, I think they misunderstand the rules, but I really don't care about rules in that campaign, so I'm just like whatever.
Yeah.
13 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, super unlucky. I
I
will say,
Mhm.
in rules lawyer, not even rules lawyer mode, that just because we're on the edge of the map, remember you can like go around and flank.
Yes, I was going to say the
stuff.
same thing. I was assuming you weren't because you wanted to hold the line, but it was the only reason I thought that.
Yes, well, I suppose I would be, maybe. But anyway, would I get my open hand technique? Even though my...
Yeah, of course, yeah. So if you want to make, is it a strength save they make, I believe?
Let's have a see. No, so I want to make it full prone if it fails a dex save.
Dex
DC 40.
saves, they got pretty good dex. So,
Oh.
so yeah, 15 they pass, unfortunately.
Ugh, what a lame turn.
The lift ticks down once more.
He's coming.
Yes. Okey-doke. Ismark.
Is Mark the easiest mark in all the land? Will continue to attack this one. And 2 longsword attacks. Whoosh, whoosh.
First one misses. Second one first one hits. Sorry. Second one misses. So that's a
4 damage.
for the one in front of Nigel. Yeah.
Yep.
Reduced to 2 points of damage. Farrah.
Sarah. Oh, did my eagles get a go?
I think they're after you, aren't they?
They're after Helen.
Oh, sorry, I skipped the eagles. My apologies. Yeah, feel free to do them now.
Yeah, the two that are not being attacked, I assume, in the middle.
Yeah.
I want to try and pick them up.
No, you don't. Another athletics check for me. We'll make 2 acrobatics
Is that
checks.
trying to pick up one that's grappling Osdred?
It would be, yeah.
What would that mean for Osdred?
Well, we'll see. 14 and a 7. 12 fails. 19 does succeed, though, so the one on the left, you grab this one, are we saying?
And can I use the movement to go as high as possible?
You can indeed. It's half movement, though. So
it's 40 foot up.
So you'd be able to move 5, 10 feet over, pick it up, so then you've got 30 feet left, right? Because it's 80 feet.
Yeah, it's 80 foot in general, so it's, however you work it out.
Yeah, it'd be like 30 feet up.
30 feet up, okay.
Pretty sweet.
That's pretty good, yeah. Okie doke, so we'll say this one is technically over here now with the eagle, whatever, up in the air.
How high up do you think it would need to go for it to go, maybe I don't want to resist anymore?
Yeah. They're not stupid, so yeah. But, but they can do something pretty cool. Farrah.
Farrah is gonna stand behind Osdred. She's gonna try and help him out, get this thing, do the help action if he's gonna try and break free.
Okay. In honour of Neville.
The old Nev special.
The only thing is, because I don't know how Thunderwave would work when there's grappling. Because it pushes people away, doesn't it? But if he's grappling...
And I don't think there's specific rules for it. What I would say would be, I'd have them make a strength check, and if they can hold on to Osdred, they might not be pushed back. Okay, I think that makes the most sense, because Osdred's not being pushed back by it. But if they're holding on to Osdred, if they would be able to hold on to him.
Apparently there is. I didn't think there were rules either. Player's Handbook, page 290.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Rolls-Royale.
The condition also ends if this is the grappled condition. If an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect. It even says this, such as when a creature is held away by the Thunderwave spell.
There you go. So you could do Thunderwave then.
Yeah, push them both off of him.
Push them off.
Okay. So is it con save for Thunderwave, I believe?
Yeah, it's con 14.
Okie doke. First one on the left. Passes. One on the right. Nat 20s.
Oh, damn.
They are holding on. They do not want to let us see what they do.
Hang on, is it half damage?
Half.
Or is it half damage?
Yeah. Good roll though. So that's 6 points of damage each. That's nothing to scoff at.
Oh, I'm stuck now. Liz Eagles.
Alright, so that your turn?
That's it.
No.
Stab with advantage from invisibility.
Technically it wouldn't be because she came out of the invisibility to parry.
The invisibility only breaks when you do an attack.
Oh, okay. I thought it was an action, sorry. Because it's not invisibility, is it? It's different. So, yeah, that's with advantage. 20 definitely hits. 1 point of damage.
Yeah, the target becomes invisible until the end of its next turn, or until it hits a creature with an attack.
Okay, yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And then 1d8 necrotic. I don't even know if this will do damage to them, but there you go.
So let me just double check.
So their attack would have deflected off of seemingly nothing.
It does.
Yeah, that's what made it so cool.
Yeah, it does do damage, but it is reduced.
Okay. Well.
An extra 3 points of damage from that one. Nice, that's
She's
good.
no longer invisible.
Okie doke. Take the symbol off. Ozzy!
Ostred's going to cast Sacred Flame on that one.
So Dex save for that one.
please.
It's a 22,
Yeah.
so it passes, unfortunately. Anything else? Bonus action, spiritual weapon?
Your bonus action. Yeah, hit it.
Yeah. I believe it's got advantage on it, right? Because you hit with guiding bolt last time.
You know, it's the time before. No, wait.
No, it refreshed because you got hit it again with another guiding bolt. Oh no! You're right. It was the time before because you hit it with spiritual weapon afterwards. So that's my bad. But I'll take the 19 because that's my bad. So it's a 5, so 18.
Hang on. Oh, he's done a thing. Yeah.
Go. Pitch.
Pitch will use another Bardic Inspiration to summon the smoke again.
Mhm.
It's down to 1 left now. Excuse me. 6. I think it's Ken. Oh no! 6 is Chad Bradwick.
Oh,
That boy ain't right.
Choose a creature. Yeah! Give this to Osdred. Whoosh! Figure of Chad Bradwick runs up next to Osdred. And Osdred gains... 13 temporary hit points.
Damn. That doesn't stack with the heroism, so.
Well, he didn't have heroism, so...
Oh, of course he didn't, yeah. Fuck, keep forgetting that.
Can't slap my hand off this one.
oh.
And Pitch will move slightly. Yeah, he'll move. Yeah, he'll move here.
Okie doke. The vampire spawn. Begin to heal up in front of you. This one healing. This one is up to full again. This one is up another bit as well. So all their wounds start closing before you. This one on the eagle is going to make a claw attack against the eagle.
Yep.
It's 13.
Eagle armor class 13, yeah.
Hit, so it's going to grapple the eagle. So it's holding back onto the eagle. And then it's going to bite into the eagle.
Yep.
So it does 9 points of piercing damage to the eagle, and then 7 points of necrotic, and the eagle's max HP is reduced by 7 as well.
Yep.
I don't know if you can change them or not.
Let me just see. We can.
You can? Cool.
So,
It might... I think hopefully I haven't linked them up. Let me check. Made that mistake with a few of them. Let's see. No, it's not linked. So that is 16 points of damage. So 6, 10, and then its max HP is reduced by 7. So it's 10 out of 19. There you go.
okay.
This one is going to make an attack against Helen.
Oh, thank you.
First attack with the claws.
Oh, big miss.
It is a big miss. Natural 1, so the next claw attack has disadvantage. Which that's ones again, so it's got a further disadvantage. It's just lashing forward. It misses once, misses again. It's like a whale of like a circling blade of claws spinning towards you, but they cannot connect with Helen, who's just like expertly dodging her head left and right, and almost like a completely blank emotion on her face. This one, attacking Osdred, is going to fucking bite into him. That's a 20 to hit, so you take 5 points of piercing damage and a further 8 necrotic, and your max HP is reduced by 8, and then it will make a claw attack against you. which misses.
Ooh.
And the next one, she'll also make a claw attack and a bite. Claw attack is a 20, dealing 5 points of damage. And then the bite, 19.
Yep.
So another 4 points of piercing damage, another 7 points of necrotic. And your max HP is reduced by another 7.
Oh my god.
Looking bad. Oh, and the vampire regains... I didn't realise this. The vampire regains hit points equal to that amount. So actually it regains 15 hit points as well from that.
The draining
Fucking hell.
try.
I think it should give it more because he's like a dwarf and he's more tasty.
Oh, true.
Oh, what's Osdred's max HP right now? Bad.
27.
Oh, I thought you. Yeah. I guess the bar looks more full now.
So that is their go. Nigel.
Yes. Same again. 2 against this one in front of me, please.
Okie doke.
First one. Miss. I'm assuming that's a
Yeah,
miss.
that is a miss, yeah. I think you would have had disadvantage on that attack, so we'll call the 26 as part of the first attack, so roll one more for me.
Why has he got disadvantage?
He's got red on him, and I can't remember
He's,
what...
he's had red on him for fucking forever.
Okay, I won't count that then, it's fine. 26 hits then.
Oh.
No, it's fine, 26 will hit,
Okay.
because I
cool.
can't remember. I probably took it on ages ago. So
14.
14, so half to 7.
God, that dice landed right on his token.
I did, yeah. So, that much. Okie doke. Anything else, Nigel?
No, I don't think so.
Okie doke. Helen.
Me again. Wow. Let's continue doing some cool moves.
Remember, you can flank.
Oh yeah, good thinking. Should I flank? Probably should.
What I'll do is I'll move everyone slightly up.
Oh, that's helpful.
So
Thank
just,
you.
it's a bit more easy to see.
Yeah.
In this case, I should probably run a flank.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Nice. So
And then I'll
with advantage.
do a stab.
Nice.
24 definitely hits.
Excellent. Oh, good stuff.
Okay, so 5 points of damage from that.
Try that again.
17 definitely hits. Another 5 points.
Yeah.
Helen's doing a lot.
Nice.
Do a kick in the eye.
Yeah, another kick right up into the eye. Definitely hits.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Let's flow your blows as well. Let's do
Flurry
another.
blows, another one, another hit.
Double.
Definitely hits.
Hey-o.
A further 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Damn, that was a lot of damage to that thing. Still
And
standing.
then full prone though.
Yep, so dex save for it. $16.
16. Yeah. No, all right.
Okie doke. Giant
Nice
eagles.
This giant eagle flies as much as it can upwards
So
with this vampire.
It could action and dash.
good.
No, it's gonna action multi-attack.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's
Nice.
up 40 more feet now, so it's up 70 feet in the air and multi-attack.
Yeah. Multi-attack. It bit him, so it's going to attack him.
Okey-doke.
One beak and one talon. Okay.
And the beak misses as you go to bite down, and it's just like it's grabbing on, trying to move out of the way.
Fuck.
And the talons again can't get hold of it, as it's you've got a hold of it, but you
Should've
can't,
gone higher.
dig in. Second eagle.
And this other eagle's going to try and grab the least hit one
Okay, so this one in the
over
middle.
here. Yep.
Okie doke. So athletics check.
Ugh.
These rolls, yo.
Good
One
rolls.
day they'll roll well.
17 for it. It's just hanging on to Osdred, it won't let go. The
Yep.
lift is now down.
Yay.
And Van Richten stands upon it.
What the bloody hell is going on out here?
Pretty much exactly
Where's
is
the
what
fat
he says.
man gone?
Pretty much. I'm going to say he actually says that. Right, so Van Richten is going to step out 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't quite get into range. What can he do here? Let me just double
I
check
was hoping he was going
something.
to do something else.
We technically be a bit further away as well.
You would technically, so I'll put him back another 10 feet. Yeah, that's correct, Kieran.
No problem.
That's some rules lawyer in there, boy.
Let's touch. I want to check something there, see if... Doesn't say anything about that. Let me just double check something. Oh, Tom,
Alright,
if you could
I'll-
do it. If you could do it, Tom, actually. How...
You want me to go read Meteor Swarm for you?
yeah, of course. If you can just double check what gets rid of the vampire's max HP reduction, if there's any spells or anything.
Cool, I can have a look, yeah.
Just want to know.
The reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
Doesn't say anything about spells, though.
No.
Okie doke. Handwritten. In that case.
Goes back inside. This is just...
Pop the kettle on.
Van Richten pulls from his pocket, and he has this little flask in front of him that he starts shaking up in front of him, and he's like, "Die, you stupid fucking undead!" and just chucks it at it, and he's gonna make an attack roll with it. So,
No, throwing things never works. We've found this out. At least I
ranged
have.
attack, so that would be that would be +4.
The Greater Restoration spell does it in general.
Okay. 10, but it misses, unfortunately. He's like, fuck! Yeah, that does not work, unfortunately.
I might come up with a character one day who's basically bullseye and can just throw really good.
Right, that is his turn. Ismark.
There's a thrown weapon fighting style.
There is now, yeah.
Ismark will take 2 attacks against this one.
Yeah. Oh, 16 and the natural 20 both hit. So that is 5 and then 7 points of damage. So in total, that's 12 points of damage. That is a big ass hit.
Nice.
This vampire spawn's looking rough.
Good shit.
Farrah.
Yeah. As much as I want to heal Osdred, I mostly want to get him off him. So let's try the Thunder Wave again.
Yep.
Con 14.
Con. So first one on the left.
Ooh.
Passes. One on the right.
Shit.
Also passes.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. So roll your damage though.
Okay.
Chad Bradbeck's like, "Come on, Farrah, pull it together." So 2 points of damage each.
God, that's a terrible roll as well. Fuck. Yeah. I also want to turn into something, but the low AC might fuck me. So no.
If you don't, Irina.
I think she'll be attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Watch. Oh, that wasn't meant to be an advantage. Sorry. I'll
She
roll
could step into Helen's space and then step back out. It's up to you, though.
I mean, she hit with the non-advantage one.
Yep, so 7 points of damage then. So that's
Yep.
reduced to 3, though. It's looking pretty rough. Osdred.
Oh, yeah.
Red is going to cast.
Get the fuck off of my neck.
Yep.
Ooh, good
Big
rolls.
roll, 14.
Nice.
He will cast Potent Odor.
This guy tastes fucking. They're just drunk. Right?
And he'll bonk it with his.
Yep,
little
spiritual
hammer.
weapon.
Bonk.
Natural 20.
Jinx.
Sorry.
Disadvantage on your next hit, I'm afraid, Osdred.
You said
With the
natural or something.
Yeah, we'll say with the hammer. That's fair. Yeah. That is your turn. Pitch.
The last smoky dice.
2.
That's the one.
This is looking dicey in some ways.
Yeah.
I get it. It's the dice.
Funny.
Knee.
The smoky form of Dronas
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
appears in his orb.
Fucking hell, Osdred, what's going on?
You're gonna fucking die during this.
That's shit.
Are these things just like representations of them, or are they actually like summoning them partially in some way?
No, it's representations, I believe.
Sure.
How rough is this one looking? Not very, right?
About half.
Yeah, it's not the right call. Dronas will remain in the orb for now in his Pokeball.
Yeah.
And instead, Pitch will use his Shadow Touched feature.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, he's gonna have to drop Heroism. Heroism's done fucking nothing though.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna drop Heroism and instead cast Invisibility on Osdred.
Did you take off the temporary HP, by the way, Osdred, from your last hit?
He didn't have any, did he?
But Hitch gave
He
him
did.
like 13, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think it all went.
Okay, that's fine. I just couldn't remember.
No, wait. Temporary HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was before the vampires, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's all gone down.
Okay, it's all gone. Just checking.
Cool. Yeah, he's invisible. Osdred is invisible.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Pitch is gonna step into the Cake Hammer's space
Mm-hmm.
to try and present a different target. And that's his turn.
Yep. The vampire spawn, the one on the far left against the eagle, is going to try and claw it and then bite it. Hits on the first for 10 points of slashing damage, which I believe kills the eagle, right?
Yeah. Yep. Eagle's gone.
So it does begin to fall for 70 feet. It comes crashing down to the floor, taking 22 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into the floor.
Half.
Go on, Eagle.
Would be halved, you're right.
I
So
believe
11.
Alright, Eagle.
fly.
21. Okey doke. So, the eagle's down. That is its turn because it's prone from the fall. So we'll use half its movement to get up and then move up towards Nigel. This one here is going to slash out at Helen. The first one with disadvantage because it got a natural 1. And the claws against Helen. Misses with a 12. And then the second attack with the claws. Not with disadvantage. Hits, dealing 8 points of damage to Helen. As it's desperately altered, they do begin to heal up as well. So this one, but that one on the left doesn't because it was at full. This one does. 92, and this one does. Right. So these two, they're grabbing onto Osdred. They know where he is. He's just not in front of him. They ain't stupid. They're going to go for Osdred.
Yeah.
They know he's invisible, so it's a disadvantage. So claws first with disadvantage against Osdred. An 11 misses, and then the bite misses as well. The second one, claws with disadvantage, misses. And then the bite also misses.
Yeah.
It's all of them, that's good. Nigel.
Yeah. If it isn't broke, don't fix it. He's going to do the same again. Oh, one against this one and one against that one. Second
Yes.
against that one.
So one will be with advantage because Helen's flanking, and the other one won't be.
Okie dokie. This is the one with advantage.
Yep. So 13 misses, unfortunately. Even with advantage, you can't quite connect with this thing as it's just lashing out towards Helen. Almost not even paying you mind.
That's the...
And then
yeah.
and that one, unfortunately, disadvantage on this stuff.
Yeah.
You're just swinging around, and then you swing down to hit this one in the head, but it misses and goes straight into the dirt, getting your head of your axe slightly stuck, and you have to kind of try and pull it back out.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
Helen.
Yeah. Let's do the stab.
With advantage. $11 misses, unfortunately. It's just wildly lashing out towards you. Can't quite connect. 23 hits this time, though. 8 points, reduced to 4.
Yeah. Punch.
Yep, definitely hits. Another 4 points of damage. It's beginning to look rough again. But it's still standing.
Oh, jeez. Let's do another punch.
Okie doke, flurry of blows. Definitely hits, 20. Further 3 points. Again, it's looking very rough, but still just hanging on in there.
Oh, let's try and do open hand technique. Maybe I should do it for me. Let's do. I don't know. Let's do full prone again, Dex.
Okie doke, another dex save. Oh, this is not meant to be with disadvantage, so I will re-roll it. It's an 18, so it passes, unfortunately. Is that your turn, Helen?
That's everything.
That is everything. So the one giant eagle left.
Yep. It's gonna do the same thing. Try and grab one of them.
Okay, athletics check for me. This one will make a dex save.
Good one's the least hit.
Yeah, this one on the right. So 15 is what you got to beat.
Oh, okay, hang on. Where's my thing gone? Hey!
Right, so it is grappled now. Which loses,
Fly up.
Which means it loses the grapple on Osdred as you fly up. So you fly up 30 feet into the air. Sorry, 40. Yeah, 30 feet. 'Cause you have to fly up
Yeah.
10 feet.
To the skies.
Okie doke. Van Richten is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Brushes past Farrah. He's like, out the way, girl! And then he'll go... he will go here, actually. Actually, no, he wouldn't, because he can't see Osdred, so he's not... In fact, he'll go here to get advantage of pitch, though. And then he will... He has... he pulls out this cane. You see him pull a pitch, and then he just unleashes... He just pulls out the sheath from the cane itself, revealing the silvered short sword underneath. His first attack... with advantage. 18, dealing 2 points of piercing damage plus an extra.
It's great because as an old man, he reminds me an awful lot of my Bloodborne character.
Yeah, he does actually. So 15 points of damage in total.
Jesus.
Reduced to 7 though.
Oh, it's like a sneak attack.
It's not sneak attack, but
Oh shit.
it's a special ability he has. Fuck, I lost their health. How was it at? It was like 56, I think. Oh, that's fine. I'll get to that.
1.
It's annoying. Second attack, again with advantage. Uh, 4 plus... further 14 to reduce to 7 again. Okay. He stabs into this undead creature twice. That is his turn. Ismark.
Ismark will move to flank this one with Irina.
Mm-hmm.
Put up the wrong thing. Pow pow.
Okay, 12 misses, 24 hits, so 6 points of slash damage, reduced to 3. It is looking rough, but it's still standing.
It's his turn.
Farrah.
Well, it's looking rough, so she's going to attack it as well.
Stepping away from the one with Osdred, I assume? Or is she going to do a spell attack?
Wait, which one's looking rough? This one?
No, this one.
Oh, that one. Yeah, spell attack then, I guess.
Disadvantage, because you're in melee combat.
Oh, what with this one? Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to press it. Hang on.
Good start, though. Unfortunately, though, it goes wide as the vampire is just slashing out towards and trying to grab hold of something. That is your turn. Irina.
Irina. The finishing blow.
With advantage. Hits just. Dealing 4 points of damage. It's not quite enough, though.
Oh.
It's barely standing. Ozzy Osdred. Invisible currently.
Osdred's gonna try and move away from this guy.
Okay, do a athletics check for me. Still hanging on to you.
That'd be an action.
It would be an action, yep.
Oh, he won't do that then.
Okie doke.
You can see that one's looking weak over there.
Yep.
Gonna do Sacred Flame it.
Okay, dex save. $12.
Passes.
Passes, okay, so no damage.
Plus 12.
Any bonus
But-
action?
Yeah, he's gonna try and... Hang on.
Invisibility disappears.
Yeah.
And then try and bonk it at that, but it's got disadvantage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just misses as it swings around, and the vampire spawn just ducks underneath the spectral form of the keg hammer. Keep doing pitch.
Pitch. Now that this one's been pulled up, it's not quite as dire. He's going to use his action to release to sick Dronus on this one here.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes a spell attack. 21.
Hits.
It's going to deal force damage. Just check the modifier. Dealing 12 points of force damage.
Okie doke to this one.
To this one here, yeah.
Okie doke. Big hit.
Bonus action. Must. Healing word on Farrah. 6 HP.
Thank you.
That's his turn.
Okie doke. Sorry, I was just reading something. The spawn begin to regain HP again. Right, so this one is going to flank round against Nigel, so it takes an attack of opportunity against from Irina if she wants to take it.
You.
Hits, dealing 1 point of damage.
Take that.
Every little bit helps. And then this one will make make a claw attack with advantage against Nigel. So it's going to grapple Nigel instead of doing the damage, and then it's going to try and bite Nigel with advantage. 18 hits, I believe, and then so you take 7 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic, and your max HP is reduced by 8 as well.
7 is halved though because of the rage.
Yes, it is. 7 is halved because of rage, but necrotic is not. And it also heals off of that as well.
Hang on, sorry, I'm a bit confused. So 7 points of damage.
No, so 7 points of piercing halved to 3, so 3 points of piercing damage, and then 8 points of necrotic damage, and then your max HP is also reduced by 8.
Okie doke.
But also, your rage thing finally gets to shoot off.
It does indeed, so roll 1d6.
2d6.
2d6, sorry.
Yeah, I read the fine print. It doesn't have to deal damage, it just has to be a melee attack if they hit. 2d6 force damage to this fucker.
It is doing it.
6 points damage, nice.
Sorry?
Sorry, I'm being sick again. What was my HP reduced by? 7?
8.
8, thank you. Sorry.
That's your max HP, reduced by 8.
Yeah.
This one will take an attack against Helen. That's what it's been trying to get. So, claw attack first. 20 hits, but it's going to grapple Helen instead of doing damage. And then it's going to try and bite Helen. Not Helen, it's not.
No, it took the damage last time.
So 16, I believe, just misses Helen. It does indeed, so you can't quite bite into Helen. It's just forcing it back with her short sword.
Nice.
This one up here is going to take... This one's up in the air. It's going to take attack against the eagle. First with its claws. 16, it's going to grapple the eagle, and then it's going to bite the eagle. 14.
Yep.
So 4 points of piercing damage and 11 points of necrotic, and it also reduces the max HP by 11. So that's 11 out of 50. There we go. Right, and then this one is going to try and bite Osdred again and claw him. Alright, claws first. 15 misses. And then the bite.
Oh, fuck me sideways.
That is bad.
Oh, boy.
So 9 points of piercing damage to you first, Osdred. And then 13 points of necrotic. And then your max HP is also reduced by 13.
What is your max now?
What else?
And also heals. But
That was a super low roll on the,
God, that would
the
have killed.
crit necrotic as
That
well.
would have killed me. Like flat out.
What's your max?
No, it's not the max because I know Vampire Spawn have that ability.
no, it is max. The target dies if this effect reduces its hit point maximum to 0.
Jesus. Oh, I thought it was insta dead.
No.
Oh,
So
What's your max?
your max
Huh?
should be 14 now, I believe.
Jesus.
So 1 out of 14 health he should be on.
Oh boy.
If it reduces that 14 to 0, Kieran, you are literally insta-dead.
Ugh, you should have stayed invisible, you stupid fuck.
we wouldn't have done.
No. This is just Tom being scared.
Nigel, sure,
Yup.
go. I would say, Nigel, this one behind you is looking very rough. This one in front of you is looking pretty much untouched.
So that one's looking rough.
Very
and
rough.
That one. Okie doke. One against each, I think.
Mm-hmm. So one with
First
advantage,
one.
one not. 14 would miss, but it's with advantage
Oh.
because of Helen.
Doke.
So 22 hits on this one.
Oh,
14
16.
to 16 reduced to 8. So that's it's looking very rough, but it's still just standing.
Okie doke. And the other one.
Yeah, not with advantage. Misses.
Ugh. That was so close to landing on the 19.
No.
Helen.
Come on, Helen.
Yeah, let's get this one dead with a stabbing in the eye.
Yeah.
16 hits.
Fucking go.
6 points, reduced to 3. Still barely standing.
Ah, let's punch it. Punch its head off.
23 hits.
Bitch.
And with that, Helen,
Helen.
you literally just punch into it, crushing its skull, and its head just goes flying off, spinning backwards across the ground. And it just drops dead before you. You still have another short sword attack if you want to take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up this way.
Nice, so with advantage. 16 hits. 9, nice.
Yeah.
Helen does damage.
Helen's fucking boss in this fight.
And then I'll probably get insta kill. But until then, we're good.
Giant eagles.
Pushing up in the sky.
Dashing.
80 foot.
Shit, okay, so that is now
Yeah.
110 feet, is that right? Yeah, 110
Yeah.
feet up in the sky. Jesus, okay.
So good.
Okay, Van Richten can see Osdred is looking very rough. He walks up and he's like, "Not today, little dwarf," and is going to cast Death Ward on you.
Ooh.
So, first time you dropped to 0 hit points, you instead drop to 1. That is his turn, however. Ismark.
Wait, if it does 14 necrotic damage, I can't go to 1 HP, right?
Yeah, you'd still insta die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it just knocks you out normally,
Yeah, he's trying to do what he can.
yeah.
He hasn't
I'll
got
save
much else
PC.
to help. Hmm?
Oh, sorry, Ismark's me. Ismark will move up here, seeing that Osdred's in dire straits. Take 2 attacks with advantage. Switch on. 2.
Okie doke. 8, so 13 reduced to 6, and then 5 reduced to 2, so 8 points of damage to this. So, every little bit
Has anyone
helps.
tried to separate them yet?
Not yet, no.
Farrah's been using Thunderwave.
Yeah, it keeps failing.
No, yeah.
Farrah.
Fine. Farrah, Thunderwave ain't working. She's gonna turn into an octopus.
Okay, grab the octopus
Fine.
out for me.
Put it off if I can.
As what, sorry?
Try and put it off as an octopus. Off of Osdred.
Yeah, it's a bonus action for you to wild shape because you're a circle of the moon, so
Yeah.
drag out the octopus for me. I'll add a little thing. Octopeep.
For the first time yesterday, I saw footage of an octopus walking on dry land.
Oh yeah.
Is it cool?
It's cool.
Just wait until they walk on the moon.
So, Farrah, you are now... I will give you control of the vision in a second. Oh, it's already got vision on. Fantastic. So,
Pull it off of Osdred.
okay, so it's a strength athletics check for me.
Yeah.
And then it will make a check. 11 for it. And the 8 for the octopus, so it's hanging on to it. It desperately wants to kill Osdred at this point.
Alright. Oh, wait for it. Oh no, I don't have inspiration. Okay.
Poor Hannah. Irina.
I tried.
Irina. She'll jump along with the gangbang on this one. Advantage, rapier. Yeah.
17 hits, 9 for 4 points of damage. Nice. That's their turn. Osdred.
I know it's a death ward, but it's on him.
Yes, he would, yeah.
He's gonna try and shake this guy off then.
Okay. So, action athletics check for me.
Go on, Ozzy.
Pretty good.
It's alright, it's alright.
Oh,
Hangs into you.
Yeah. God, what do I do now?
Bonus action, soil myself.
Cool, I could do.
Right, this is fucking tight.
I'm panicking. So just cast guiding bolt on it.
No, it was an action to break free.
Oh fuck yeah.
You haven't got any potions or anything?
Nope.
Even then, I don't think that part matters much.
Farrah's got.
He's gonna drink some wine.
Okay, roll a d4 as you drink the wine. 3 temporary HP.
Says if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna go out smashed, and he's just gonna down the whole bottle in one.
Do a couple of constitutions checks for me.
In 6 seconds.
Yeah.
He's Osdred.
It's his party trick.
Keep down a pint.
I'll allow it.
Is this gonna get the vampire drunk?
Fuck it! Oh, fuck it! I'll make a con save for it! It passes.
Oh yeah.
So, drinking rules. What the fuck are they? There they are. So first round, so you're downing, it's essentially like the fourth round if you're downing 4 bottles. So 18, so you failed 1. So
1 bottle, 4 portions, I assume.
what was that?
1 bottle, but 4 portions, I assume.
Yes, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So essentially round 4, so you fail the first one, so you are tipsy, but you're not anything else yet.
Nice.
I'll say that's your bonus action. Bitch.
Rest in peace, Ozzy. He died how he lived.
It's gonna be close.
If it crits, I think he might die, but...
It's possible.
Well, even with the crit last time, I did 13 necrotic.
Yeah, it's true. But it was a very low roll. It was like 1 and a 2 on a 2d6.
Oh yeah, because this bite got 11.
Yeah.
And that was a 5 and a 6. So the max necrotic is...
Max necrotic on a crit it could do would be 24 damage.
What's better? Disadvantage.
Oh yeah, because it's also double... Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a fade thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch is... Fuck, but then it's a saving throw. I think the critical is just invisibility again. In 2nd level spell slot each time. Nope, he's going to cast Bane on the 2 vampires born.
Okie doke, so charisma saves. Yeah, not particularly okay. I think the one on Osdred. This is big. 14. It
Fails.
Just fails. So and the one next to Helen fails as well.
Fails.
They are both baned. I will put a little. What symbol do you want, Tom?
Something cool.
I'll do this little radioactive sign.
Yeah. And that's his turn.
Here we go, lads. Vampire Spawn is going to make claw attack against Osdred.
Oh, fuck.
Misses with a 15.
Yeah.
Then the bite. Misses as well. It does heal, however. And then this one heals up to 82.
We get advantage, does it, when it's grappling?
Nope.
Okay.
Just restrained.
Good.
Nigel. Oh, wait, I forgot to. This one's going to attack Nigel. So, a claw attack. It's going to grab onto Nigel, so you are now grappled by it, Nigel.
Okie doke.
Actually, I think you were grappled already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. So you take 8 points reduced to 4, so 4 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to try and bite into you. A 17 hit, stealing 5 piercing damage reduced to 2, so 2 points of piercing damage and then 8 points of necrotic. So 10 points of damage in total, and then your max HP is also reduced by 10.
By 8.
By 8, sorry, yeah. And then the one on the eagle...
And it heals for 8.
Yes, it does as well. It's full HP, so...
Oh, nice.
The one on the eagle is going to make a claw attack. Nat 20s kills the eagle, but... Here we go, so...
Oh boy.
This is 11d6, is that right?
Yep, that's correct.
We need that Wilhelm scream. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of ones.
That's a low roll, yeah.
Oh.
That is a lot.
35 reduced by half. So that is... math somebody for me. 17?
Yep.
What's the bludgeoning damage? So...
Fuck, it's not even that much for them.
No,
They could
it's
fucking
not.
leap off buildings, which makes sense.
Oh, they kept it off our back for a while.
Oh yeah, it's been huge.
Yeah.
Alright, nice. Alright, Nigel, you'll go.
Yeah. Shit. I'm trying to decide whether or not to stay where I am and try and get this one, or to come over here and
It's up to
try
you.
and defend Osdred.
You're currently grappled, so you'd have to use an action to break free.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also, you need to roll 2d6 force damage for the thing that's.
Oh yes, if you could. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for reminding.
See, Tom is useful.
Low roll though. So it's...
When you're grappled, can you not move but just drag along whoever's grappling you?
No, your speed is
your
reduced
speed to 0.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm gonna make 2 attacks against this one then.
Okay, with advantage because of Helen.
Thank you, person.
23 hits.
Sweet.
Oh, 16
16.
points reduced to 8. It's a very big hit though.
Second one.
Also hits. 4 points.
10.
Sorry, yeah, 5 points of slashing damage. Damn, nice. Big hit. Helen. God, Helen and Nigel are just beating on this fucking one vampire spawn.
Yeah, let's beat on it some more, shall we? Is it still flanking?
Yeah, it is indeed, so with advantage. 20 hits. 4 points of damage. 20 hits again. 3 points of damage. 26 definitely hits. Another 3 points.
Bam,
Bit
bam,
by bit,
bam.
they're taking chunks out of it. Is that your turn, Helen?
Good for now, thank you.
Okie doke. Van Richten is going to cast. He's going to say to Osdred, he's like, get the bloody hell out of there! And he's going to cast Freedom of Movement.
Oh my god!
You can spend 5 feet of your movement to automatically escape from being grappled. And that is his turn. Ismark.
Yeah, wailing away on this. What a trucker. Advantage, 2 longsword attacks. Boom, boom.
Yeah, it all hit, so 2 and then 4, so 6 points of damage. This fucker. So, Farrah.
Try and get it off Osdred again. I know that he cast the thing, but
Yeah. So strength check.
you know that? I mean, technically it's a grapple, right?
If you're going to try to grapple it, that's fine. Doesn't mean it will break the grapple off Osdred.
No, okay. Let's grapple it then. Although, she would try and pull it off, so I don't know. Well, a strength check either way.
Yeah, it's a strength check.
Jeez.
Yeah, that just won't let go of what it wants, Osdred.
Sake.
Jesus.
God.
Irina. Advantage 15 just hits. 3 more points of damage. Osdred.
He'll use that freedom movement to break the grapple.
Gets an attack of opportunity against
Oh,
you.
wait, it's going to disengage.
And you're disengaging. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So,
So he gets 20 feet.
Fucking
Right?
leg it!
20 movement. Yeah. The vampire hisses as you get away from it. Oh, that was fucking close.
Jesus.
He runs towards the door. And he's on his bonus action.
Yeah.
Bonk it!
Yeah. Spiritual weapon attack. Just misses though, unfortunately. It swings around and it's just hissing towards you, but in the process it just moves out of the way. Pitch.
Ready relieved that Osdred has gone. Pitch. I see that measuring. Pitch.
It is prone, that vampire, as well.
Pitch is gonna live his best life, seeing as these aren't bats now. Although maybe they've got fucking blind sight or something. He's gonna use colour spray!
Okay. On which one?
On the prone one.
Okie doke.
Because otherwise the cone would get everyone.
So is it a dex save, or is it... What is it?
It's neither. I roll 60-10.
Okay.
That was a terrible
That
fucking
was
roll.
real bad, yeah. Holy
So
shit.
It's not gonna do anything.
No, it does not.
And
You just put out some pretty
That's his
colours,
turn.
just go across the sky, like... Oh, that's nice. Right, this vampire spawn is going to go for pitch. First attack with its claws.
Save me, Bane. Oh, nope.
That ain't saving you, so it's going to grapple you.
Yep.
You are grappled. This one. And then it is going to bite into you.
Yep.
13.
Would hit.
But with
But
Bane.
Bane makes it not hit.
Yeah! Okie doke. That is that one. So this one is going to get up. And it's also going to step up to pitch as he is at the nearest target. So it's going to make a claw attack against you. 15 hits, but it's going to grapple you.
Oh, it's not Bane. Fuck. Yep. Okay.
And then it is going to bite you. Which does miss, however. This one then is going to go for... it's going to go for Helen, I think. Actually, no, Helen's been proving too hard to hit. Nigel. It's grappling Nigel, so... claws on Nigel, first attack. So 2 points of slashing damage to you, Nigel, and then it's going to try and bite you again. Yep, dealing a further 3 points of piercing damage and then 7 points of necrotic, and your max HP is also reduced by 7, and it also heals 7 as well. They also heal for further 10 on top of that. Not to do that.
Okie doke. Sorry, I'm just trying to do that maths quickly.
Yeah, that's fine.
12.
Yeah, 12. 12 is what you take in total, and your max HP's gone down by 7.
Yeah.
These things are looking pretty good still.
Yep.
Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to roll the d4, but it wouldn't have made a difference.
Oh, 2d6, Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2d6 force damage. Nice.
Jesus, yeah, that's good. All 10 of that goes through with the force damage. That essentially undid the healing. Which is good. So, Nigel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing the same thing again. 2 against this one here.
Yeah.
With advantage still?
Yeah, because Helen's flanking.
Okay. First.
So 21 hits. So 8, so reduced to 4. This is slashing. And second attack with advantage. Unfortunately, it misses though, as you can't quite connect this time. You know, parries your axe to the side with its claw. Helen.
Let's do some more attacks.
Oh!
Hey,
Dope. Natural 20 definitely hits.
yeah.
Dealing 9 reduced to 4 points of damage.
It's something.
Second attack. 23 hits. Okay, another 5 points of damage.
Yeah, more damage with that one.
Yep, hits. 6 points reduced to 3. Okie doke. Any stunning strikes or anything like that? If you've got any key points there.
Yeah. Nah.
No? Okie doke. Richten. Yeah, he knows he's got to do this. Gonna pull forward another flask. Chuck it. Yep, hits the vampire in front, and you just see this vampire screech and just like a cat, like making this awful sound, hissing at him as it's covered with holy water. So it is currently not being able to heal. He's like fucking undead. And that is his turn. Ismark.
Ismark wants advantage. He'll move into Irina's space.
Could move to the right, and then he'd be flanking with Farrah in Octopi form.
Oh, yeah. Boop.
Both hit, so that's 5 points of damage.
It's actually 4.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my god, Ismark. Come on, man.
Octopus.
Octopus. Try and get it off of pitch.
Okie doke. Athletics check. Contested. Sorry, Hannah. These have been rolling so well.
Come on.
Trying to point out, you guys, like how well you did against those 3 vampires spawn in the tomb, and you were only level 4. This is fucking...
Yeah.
Shows you how deadly they can be if they roll well. 15
1
hits,
damage.
so 1 point of damage. Every little bit helps. Right. Irina has gone. Osdred.
That's what she just did.
So he looks around. Which one's looking weakest?
By far. But these two are looking about the same, but this one is looking worse because it's covered in holy water.
We look about the same, right?
About the same, yeah.
Right. Okay, so he'd move out just so he can get the magic back. So it's there.
Yeah, that's correct.
He'd guiding bolt that one.
Okie doke. Make an attack roll for me. Unfortunately, it misses as you shoot off wide the guiding bolt once more.
Bonus action. This one.
Yeah.
Spirit.
God, you've been rolling so bad today, Kieran.
Yeah.
Again, unfortunately, just misses.
Oh my god.
And then we'll retreat into the tower. Close the door.
Right, I'm done.
Is that enough?
Okay, pitch. Apparently
Pitch is
grappled by
double
this.
grappled. Double grappled.
You are indeed. I forgot to put some in this one.
What's he concentrating on? Oh, Bane. Oh, God.
Yeah, so you don't have the 10 PHP anymore, everyone, just to let you know. Because he's dropped that, so I'll take that off. People, just in case they know.
So funny if we all died and then had to make new characters, and Neville's just like,
Should have got out while
like,
you can.
yeah, it's just like, I thought Neville was the first one to die. That's what everyone was saying.
Pitch is in trouble, so he's gonna cast slow again.
Okay, so that
I need
is...
to.
What is it again? Charisma saves?
Charisma saves, DC 15.
One on the right. 14.
Fails.
Just concentration.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Bane drops.
Fails as well. The one in the middle. And the one on the left passes. So, Bane drops. But they are now slowed instead. Reduces that AC by 2, right?
Yep.
Okey-doke. Cool. They are slowed.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's all we can do.
Okay. So they can only make one attack a turn now, if I'm correct.
Yep.
They're going to try and bite you.
Yep.
23.
That hit.
8 points of piercing damage, 10 necrotic, max HP reduced by 10.
Oh, this is the real bad shit. Hold on, we need to do this in sequence.
Yeah.
Because slow might drop. Brain, overwrite max HP. It's now... Went down by 10, right?
Yeah, 26 it should be on now.
Roger that. Do it on my token as well. Constitution saving throw. Gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah. Passes.
Passes.
Just.
Jesus.
Okay, so the second one is going to try bite against you as well.
Yep.
Hey, also, this one also heals. This one does not, because he's got the holy water on him. And this one over here also heals, before I forget.
Does it heal from its draining me?
It does, but it would... no, it doesn't. I don't think it does, actually. Let me double
Because of the
check.
holy water.
No, it does actually heal. You're right.
Yeah.
10 points, so it does essentially get its heal back anyway.
But Pitch will. This is why we had to do it in sequence.
Yeah.
With this one. He will use Hellish Rebuke.
Nice. So Dex save.
Yeah.
Pretty good at Dex. Oh my god, a 10. I think that fails.
Does. Just. Oh.
This could potentially be big. A lot of damage.
Why is it? I'll just roll this.
16 points of fire damage. Nice. That was a big hit. As it starts catching a light, and it's like awful sound. This neck one's going to try and bite into you, though.
Yep.
It's rolling. It's taking its time. 14, so
Hits.
4 more points of piercing damage and 4 necrotic. Reduces your max
Super low
HP
roll.
before. Very low roll. And then the one up here is going to try and... It's going to make 2 attacks against Nigel. First with the claws. 11 misses. And then second with the bite. Also misses. This one does
Nice.
not get Nigel. Nigel, it's your go, though.
Same again.
2 attacks with advantage.
Woohoo!
Oh, is it when it
That's
just
right.
is it when it hits it does the force damage, Tom, or is it just when it makes the attack?
It has to hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to hit. Never mind then. So 26 hits, Nigel. So roll damage on that.
Mhm.
So that's a low roll.
7.
7 reduced to 3, and then second attack with advantage as well.
Mhm.
That hits.
Sweet. Try it. I'm clicking things and it's not working. 10.
10 so reduced to 5.
I guess Neville just being there probably like makes it a bit easier to move.
I planned this encounter before, and I knew Neville was going to run off. So. Helen.
Yeah, let's do some more.
We fucked up, Lewis.
Did we?
Slows a wisdom save.
Well, I don't think it would have made much difference. No,
What's
it
their
would have
wisdom mod?
been worse. Charisma's +1, wisdom's plus
Oh, okay.
0.
So actually, yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah.
Cool. They also get a save at the end of each of their turns. They used to 2 more saves.
Oh, 2 more wisdom saves for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Left one.
Oh, actually, no, wisdom is +3 for them. But we'll say it happened as it happened. So this is actually... I'll re-roll it. I didn't see that.
Alright.
17. And
Saves.
then this one gets 12.
Still slowed.
And that one drops that. Okay, so Helen.
So you say it's a +3.
Uh-huh. Doesn't matter.
It would have meant one of these two got a claw attack as well as a bite attack.
If you want me to take it, I will.
I mean, I rules lawyer everyone else all the time. I feel
Okay.
like this is the rules lawyer comeuppance.
10 points of slashing damage.
Pitch is knocked unconscious.
The slow has dropped as well.
Well,
Right, so Helen, is your go.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm just gonna keep punching and stabbing this one.
Okie doke. With
That's all I
advantage.
know.
Hits.
Yeah.
She's to 4. Okie doke. Second attack. Also hits. Reduced to 3. Third attack. Also hits. Fucking Helen, you're a fucking whirlwind.
Yeah.
Things beginning to look a little bit rough. Oh, fuck. Van Richten. Yeah, Van Richten's gonna... Pitch helped him, so he's gonna help Pitch. He is going to cast Cure Wounds at 5th level.
Holy fuck!
Alright, let's go strong. So Cure Wounds is usually 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability. So his spellcasting ability is Wisdom, so that's +4.
5d8 +4.
Does your wisdom? It's just your wisdom. It's not your proficiency for your spellcasting ability modifier, is it?
Yeah, just wisdom.
So 5d8 +4. Heals you for 24 hit points.
Holy shit! Back to max. My current max HP.
He's like, come on, Mr. Pitch, you've got more than that in you, haven't you?
No.
And then bonus. No, he's not got anything else, has he? No. Yeah, that is his turn. Ismark.
This one.
Yeah, with advantage.
Focus fire.
Both hit, so 4 and then 4 again, so 8 points of damage. This one's starting to look pretty rough. It's got a little way to go, but it's not bad. Octo Farrah!
Well, one day hit something.
Come on.
You gonna try and grapple again, or are you gonna do something else?
With some relief that Pitch is back up, she is gonna do a tentacle attack.
Okay, with advantage. Because of Ismark.
And if it hits, it restrains.
Okay, probably should have been doing this in the first place. So 15 just hits, so it takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 5, and it is restrained. So that means it is no longer grappling Pitch, I think.
No, it's still grappling.
No, it's still grappling Pitch.
The one's gonna put it the whole time.
Yeah, so it is restrained though.
Yeah.
Irina.
Yeah! Just stabbing away with that little rapier.
Oh, this would have worn off. I forgot about that. 15 hits,
15.
4 points of damage. Every little bit helps here for sure. Osdred.
was going to peek out the door.
Yeah, the Elodius special.
One's still looking weak over here.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty weak. Not as weak as this one anymore, but
He has to go over here, doesn't he?
he does, yeah.
Has this one got the healing up?
Neither of them do.
Oh,
It's
you're
worn
guiding
off.
bolt. Then.
Okie doke.
Nat 20.
Oh shit! Ask and ye shall receive. Osdred, how do you want to kill it? That's exactly the damage you needed to kill it.
just limply holds out his hand, but he gets this like green bolt like zaps him from the sky, and he's like, oh! He just like releases it in a giant beam that goes over his head, and it just blows it and covers all these people in Terra.
Fucking yes.
You know.
Van Richten kind of turns back and he kind of lowers his spectacles, which are all covered in like gore, and he's just like, "Holy shit!" kind of thing.
Hang on. Let me just see how far he...
Kami! Kami!
He's been charging up for like in the tower.
And he's standing in the doorway. He can't quite get in.
Yeah.
But he's next to it. Oh, wait, and he'll move his spiritual... Before he moved, he would have moved his spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's fine. So here or here? Yeah, okay, cool. Pitch. Currently prone.
Wait, he gets to attack with it.
Oh, of course you do, yeah, because it's bonus action. Yeah, go for it. Misses though, unfortunately. Back to normal rolling. Pitch, it's your go.
Oh, I need to make an injury check.
You do indeed. Thank you for reminding me. It would be necrotic damage as well. But you pass.
Woo!
Helen's the only person who's failed an injury check so far, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't think she had
Pitch!
No, Osdred got one, but he like healed
Oh,
it.
yes,
yeah.
you're right,
away.
you're right. Yeah, you're right. I do remember.
Pitch has had a roller coaster of a round.
Indeed.
Brought down and back up. And now he is going to do the thing that seems to have been most affected so far.
Mm-hmm.
Effective. And turn himself invisible.
Nice. Gone.
That's my turn.
Vampire Spawn. It's going to try and attack you twice with disadvantage. Knows you're there, it's grabbed onto you. They also heal up, any of them. Let me quickly do that as well.
That fucking sound you made, Kieran, for Osdred channeling it was amazing.
It really was.
He just lost all his faith, but Doomform is like... Well, Doomform doesn't talk, but he just sends his bolt.
An 8 misses on the claws.
Misses. Fuck.
And
7 would have hit.
And the bite attack.
That's the big one. Yes!
10.
Oh my
misses.
god. Misses.
Both miss. That's very low rolls.
God bless you, invisibility.
The second one on Nigel will make a claw attack against him. And then a bite attack. So the claw attack first. Hits, dealing 4 points of damage, Nigel. And then the bite. There's a fucking natural 1, so it's disadvantage on next attack. So just 4 points of damage to you, Nigel. And then it is Nigel's turn. You are muted, by the way, Anja.
Sorry, yeah, I couldn't work out how to unmute myself, which is really stupid.
That's all right.
Do I get the 2d6 against that one?
You do indeed, yeah. Roll the 2d6.
1d6.
1d6.
Only hit
Oh,
you
it was 2d6 before.
It's because it
only hit you one
twice.
time.
Yeah, only hit you once.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, loud. So, yeah, same again. Sorry, I know it's really boring, everybody, but there's not really much more that Nigel can do.
That's a barbarian. That's what they do.
Mm.
One thing I will remind you, Nigel, is when you take damage, you've got the Stone's Endurance thing. As a reaction, you can reduce the damage because you're Goliath heritage.
Oh.
So that's one thing you might want to remember in case you take a lot of damage all at once.
Okay. Thank you. I
Could
think
be very helpful.
I've forgotten about that. I will definitely do that at some point.
It's good. Once per short rest, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like that's right. Yeah. Is it still with advantage?
It certainly is.
Woo-hoo. I don't know why I keep asking you that. I do know that. Sorry.
That's all right.
First one.
Hits. 26 hits. 15 points of damage, reduced to 7. Still a big hit though. Second attack. Hits with a 19. With an 18.
18.
So that is... Right, it's starting to look pretty rough, this one.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's me.
And that's Helen up next.
Oh shit. Oh, Helen, don't you have your crystal arm shit?
Do.
Oh yeah. I was going to ask that actually, because it's once per day. Is it just one turn, or is it how long does it
You
last?
can. It lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, I should have done that ages ago.
Right, now you know.
Okay, well I'll do that in a second, but first let's stab.
Okay. With advantage.
It's new.
So that would miss, but with advantage to see if you hit. 19 definitely hits. 6 reduced to 3. It's looking rough, but it's still got a fair bit in there. Left in the tank. Oh! Nat 20 definitely hits.
Fucking good.
Okay, 11 reduced to 5.
Now, let's have some crystal hands.
Okay,
yeah.
so you see before you, Nigel, that Helen just sort of squints her eyes for a second and her arms just get covered in this hard, luminescent crystal.
Nigel just be like, the fuck happened?
I believe it's an extra. Let me check. Helen.
It's an extra 1d8.
1d8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie doke. And as you do, Helen, you inside your mind, you just hear a voice call out to you, and you just hear power.
Badass. I'm definitely gonna miss now.
Ooh.
Well,
Fucking called it.
Inspiration.
I have no inspiration.
it looks cool.
It's not easy to, like using the crystals, so it's changed all the balance. You see.
Yeah. Messed up the balance.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Anything else, Helen, or is that it?
That's it for now. Thank you.
Okie doke. Van Richten is going to move 5, 10, 15 to flank this thing. He's going to make 2 attacks. With advantage. Fucking hell, that was bad. He misses the first attack. Second attack. Hits with a 19, doing 7 piercing damage plus an extra.
Ooh.
So it's a 21 points damage reduced to 11, I believe. Yeah. No, 10.
10, yeah.
That is his turn. Ismark.
Ismark.
We love you, Ismark.
He's just been chopping away, and he'll continue chopping away. Chopping away!
Choppity chop chop chop. Both hit, so 9 reduced to 4, 10 reduced to 5, so 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Thing. Good. Octopus does not need to restrain this one anymore because it's fucking dead.
No.
But the one next to Nigel and I'll say the one next to Nigel and Helen is looking pretty damn rough. This one is looking pretty much untouched. Well, not untouched, but
Which one?
not far off.
This.
This one looks pretty good. This
Yeah,
one
but
looks
this one's
very rough.
Yeah, but this one's grappling a squishy.
It's true.
Not the squishy.
You would take an attack of opportunity.
True.
Yeah, and it can grapple.
It can't because it's grappling Nigel. You can only grapple one target at a time.
Oh, make a multi-hand vampire.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try and free up Helen and Nigel.
Okey-doke.
Let's attack them.
Okay. Straight roll.
Fuck.
Fortunately, it's a miss though. You slam the tentacle into the floor. It's like, fuck!
I mean, to never be an octopus again.
Yeah, this form is cursed.
It was doing really well last time, but not so much this time. Irina.
Yeah.
Straight roll. Have Chad Barrett, Bradwick, and Drunas disappeared now, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck. She actually hits and gets a decent amount of damage.
Yee!
Irina doing well.
Oh, actually, she'd go here, because then she could use her special ability if she needs
Yeah.
to.
Ozzy.
Where to come out again?
God, this is fucking flashback.
It is, weirdly.
We will use this weapon.
Yeah.
On...
Right, roll. Unfortunately, misses.
He's like, come on, doing fine, one more. And he'll use his last guiding bolt at level 1.
Okie doke. But misses as Doom of Coin. And each time you've cast this, Osdred, the pain has become more and more. And the one you got that went through was like a freeing of pain, but again, you just like, your arm's just cramping up now. You're like, fuck this.
And he'll retreat into the building, close the door.
Yeah.
He's not coming out again.
Pitch.
Pitch will use his action to try and break free.
Okie doke.
He'll use his acrobatics.
Okie doke. The vampire spawn. Do a strength check.
Oh,
14. It still grabs onto your
low.
invisible form.
Damn it! That's my turn.
The vampire spawn. 2 attacks with disadvantage against Pitch. Pause first. 14.
It's
6 points of slashing damage. And then the bite. Oh, con check though, actually. Because this could make a difference.
It could. It has already hit, but yeah, it could make a difference.
Yeah. We'll see, because it could make a difference. No, still up. But it still hits, dealing 7 points of piercing damage, 4 points of necrotic, max HP reduced by 4.
Yep.
Nigel.
Oh wait, second con check.
Oh yeah, second con check. Fails.
Fuck.
His invisibility
Invisibility's
drops.
I was going to say, like, you know when the spiritual weapon stays up, right?
Yeah.
When you go down, it stays up. Does that mean every time he comes back, it's like, oh, he's back? And then he uses it and goes again.
Yep. How long is spiritual weapon, by the way? 1 minute.
Is it long?
It should have disappeared ages ago, but I haven't been seeing anything.
I think no. Nigel's rage has only been one. So
Yeah, but Nigel's rage started when the vampire spawn got back to us. Osdred summoned
You're
the spiritual
right.
weapon
I
when they were
will-
like halfway running
I will
down
say
the thing.
it's gone now. Then.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Yeah, so it would have been gone, but I'll say from now on. Nigel, your go. Oh wait, did I skip? I skipped the vampire spawn on you. Sorry. Let me make an attack against you. Sorry, I forgot about that.
There's no need to apologise about that.
It should have been with disadvantage as well. So let me re-roll that. It will miss no matter what, but I'll see if it gets a natural one. No, it doesn't get a natural one, so that's the disadvantage gone. And then it will try and bite into you. Not with disadvantage. Hitting, dealing 3 points of piercing damage, 3 points of necrotic, and then your max HP is reduced by 3 once more. And it heals for 3 as well. And
This one do it.
Blue roll on that now.
21, this also heals on its time of its turn as well. That one did not know. How much was it again?
4.
4, so 73. Okie doke.
And then Nigel 1d6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
the last time.
Oh, one.
The last time?
Well,
Yeah, your rage is going to drop. This is your last turn of rage.
Oh, okay. It says 7. Oh no, sorry, no, I'm being thick, aren't I?
Number 1 has a smaller thing at the top than the numbers.
Yes, Tom. Thank you very much.
Oh god, I'm going to pay for that later. That wasn't worth it.
Yep.
Yep, you really are. If only. Anyway, yeah, same
Small
again.
things, boy.
Okay, no, you can.
First
You can.
one.
If you've got any left, you can rage again. Refresh it. Oh, and that's
Oh, yeah.
funny. Did you want to?
Nice.
Do you want to rage again?
Well, the rage drops after this.
I know. I'm just
Yeah,
saying you can. So yeah, it's fine.
yeah, I'll do it on the next one.
Okie doke. So 16 points of damage reduced to 8.
No, it would be 18.
Oh, 18.
points
So
of
you
damage.
should 9. All right. Thank you.
Sorry.
Second attack.
Oh god, I'm turning into Tom. I think you'll actually find that.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh my god.
17
that was the best
hits.
impression.
For a further 13 points of
13.
damage, reduced to 6. Again, it's looking pretty rough, but it's hanging on in there.
Damn it!
Rage wears off. Helen, this is your time.
Yeah, let's do a stab.
Stabby stabs with advantage. Hits. 3 points of damage, still hanging on. Second attack. Hits again. Further 4. It's looking very rough.
Here we go.
Rest your hands!
Hits.
Ooh.
Just a 3. 8. Roll the d8 for me. Oh my god, it's a 1 HP!
Should I use my last key point? I suppose.
Yeah!
One more.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
With it hit. With advantage.
No!
Swings wide.
I hate that.
Alright. Van Richten is going to shot the holy water. He's got 10 of these, so he's got 7 left. Fortunately misses though. As he goes to chuck the holy water over. Again he's like, fuck! Ismark.
And there's this.
Hits, dealing 3 and then 3, so 6 points of damage to this fucker. Octopus.
Octopus is sick of missing.
I love it every time.
He's going to turn back to Farrah.
Okay. Drop. I'll change it for you. Bear with me. And then Farrah on the GM layer.
Oh, should move first a little bit, by the way.
That's fine, we can do it after. There you go. Move Farrah where you want it to be within the range.
And she is gonna cure wounds.
To get
On
an attack of
hitch.
opportunity.
You would, yeah. If you're moving as the
On
octopus,
the octopus, yeah.
that's fine. So
Oh
the
yeah,
claws.
tank the damage. That makes sense. Oh!
Ooh.
yeah, it doesn't matter. 9. So yeah, but you change back anyway, so you don't take any other damage. So cure wounds
Yep.
on pitch.
Hey!
If only I didn't have my max HP so low.
That your turn, Farrah?
Yo.
That's it.
Irina.
Whee! Advantage.
4 points of so reduced to 2. Okie doke. Osdred.
Come out the door.
Yep. You can see this one is proper flagging. this one is looking alright.
Who cast Sacred Flame?
Okay, dex save for that one. Oh wait, that should be +3 to this. Yeah, it passes anyway, so it's 23. Anything else?
I can't do anything else. Used up all his spells.
Shit.
Pitch.
Pitch will. Pitch will turn invisible again.
Please no. Okie doke. Vampire spawn. Disadvantage on the claw attack. Against pitch. 19. 9 points of damage and a con save for me, please. This
You got this, bro.
At least you can blame Neville. Fails.
Shit.
Here comes the bite attack, boys.
Yum, yum, yum.
Hits, dealing 6 points of piercing damage, 9 necrotic, and then reduces your max HP by 9 as well.
Oh, he's been drained.
Heals for 9 as well. They both heal, actually. So, 75. This one's back to full. This one is going up a bit. Still looking rough. This one's going to make attack against Nigel. First with the claws. Rage is no longer on, so this is full damage. 21, so 9 points of slashing damage to you, Nigel. And then a further, potentially. No, misses on the bite though. So just 9 points of slashing damage. Nigel, it's your go.
I think I've got a rage again.
Okay, so rage is back up. Roll the d8.
D8. Oh, sorry, yeah. Totally lost track of what I was doing there. 6.
I think it's the boob beam.
6. Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights.
Oh.
You gain a +1 bonus to your AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Wow, that's
Sweet.
cool.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That is cool.
We haven't had that one, have we?
No.
Nope. That's a new one. So it's now Disco Nige. He's got the lights around him.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. Same again. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Night fever,
With
night
advantage.
fever.
17 hits. An 11 reduced to
11?
5. It's still standing. Barely.
Second one.
Natural 20.
No,
Damn
but 22 hits though.
14.
For 7. Nigel, you swing round with your axe and cleave the head off this thing.
Yeah.
Woo!
Finally killing it.
Yes! At last!
Helen, you've seen Nigel fell this before you. There's only one vampire spawn remaining.
I might go into the tower.
Certainly could if you want.
I can't flank this guy. That's the worst.
You can step into someone else's space and step out. And
Oh,
Pitch is
that's-
technically prone as well. So you could stand over Pitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand over Pitch. Hey, Pitch.
Hey.
You see it's just like grabbing onto his arm, like still ready to finish him off.
Yeah, but watch this. I'm gonna stab.
Okey-doke. 26 definitely hits. Okay, reduced to 3.
Yeah.
Reduced to 4. Okey-doke. Third attack. With the fist. Hits.
Crystal Fist.
Another 4. And a d8. Another 4. Damn, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. And then I'll stand here, I guess.
If you don't. Man, Richten. Again, because he pitched in a dodgy place. Don't know how much he can fucking do, though.
I'm fine.
He's going to cast Sanctuary on pitch.
Hey!
He's like, this is for Valaki. And that is his bonus action. So his main action, he will attack twice. First attack with advantage.
You'd have to move to get
Oh yeah,
advantage.
he would move to get advantage. So 20, so it's 6 plus... 13 reduced to 6. So, and then second attack. Uh, Three plus 16, so reduced to 8. Okie doke. Izzy is Mark.
2 more attacks. Push, push.
Both hit, dealing, holy shit, 5 and then 4, so 9 more points of damage. Beginning to look like a bit beaten up, but still going. Farrah.
Farrah,
Oh, I need to make another conscious.
meek
save.
strength.
That a pass still on the injury check?
Yes, it will.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Let's pitch down.
He is
Yeah,
down.
so let's do another cure wounds.
If you do.
Second level. How much max HP you got? Oh, that's kind of merry, actually.
The second level would be too much.
Oh, yeah.
I've got less than my starting HP
Shit.
at level 1.
So 7 points of healing.
How much of that?
Oh, fuck! Saw that
Yeah. Got
Anything else,
9
Farrah?
max HP.
No. Got anything else?
Okie doke. Up to Peep is not there anymore. Irina.
The vengeance of Irina. Whoa!
3 more points of damage.
Great.
I'll remind you of Irina's special ability, Tom, for the next vampire spawn.
Yep.
Osdred.
He's thinking.
You've seen pitch go down like loads of times, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. He's gonna cast Sacred Flame when he gets to here.
Dex save.
Yeah.
21 passes.
Strahd! And like runs in with his
Damn.
Nice.
Mm.
What did he say when he shouted? You cut out for me.
kill me instead.
Oh. Okie doke. Pitch.
Pitch will do the only thing he can do right now. Curling up into a ball.
Yeah, it worked for Neville.
He will stand up.
Still being hung on to by this vampire spawn.
God, what break Sanctuary? Cast a spell that affects an enemy creature. Okay, I can't do that then. So he won't cast Bane. He'll cast fucking Healing Word on himself,
Okay.
which will heal him for 2 HP no matter what I roll.
That's your bonus action.
Action dodge.
Okay.
He's dodging.
Right. So here's the vampire spawns go. It's going to try and attack Pitch, but it's got to make a wisdom set check, I believe. What's the DC based off of?
It says 15 on
15.
Van Richten's thing.
Okie doke. So we'll make a wisdom check. Is it a save or a check?
Save.
Fails. Has to go for someone else. It's going to go for Helen. Next nearest target. Claws attack first.
It doesn't want to go for Osdred, yeah.
Good point. I think Helen's the closest to Pitch. In this case, to me, it makes more sense that it would go for Helen. So 15
Yes.
misses, and then a claw attack again. Nat 20 though. The 12 points of damage to you, Helen. It's getting desperate. And it also heals up. Nigel.
Disco
That's me.
Nige.
He's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go to there. Sorry, I was just checking I had enough room to move. So I can attack from there, right?
Yep.
Okie doke.
With advantage
First-
with Osdred.
Oh yeah. First one.
19 hits.
Sweet.
So
12.
reduced to 6.
Um,
Second attack. Also with advantage. 17 hits. Further 6
12
points of
again.
damage. Starting to look a bit beaten up. Helen.
What a bastard. Let's stab it.
Okey-doke, with advantage because of Van Richten.
Go Alan Rickman.
15 just hits. 7 points damage reduced to 3. 15 hits again. Further 4. Bonus action punch.
Crystal Punch.
Definitely hits. 9 reduced to 4, then plus the d8. Chooch. That was a lot of damage to it. Still hanging on though. Van Richten. He's like, die, you undead filth! And he's gonna attack with advantage with his short sword. $16 hits, so it's 6 plus. That's 18, so reduced to 9. And then second attack. Could do it. Nat 20s.
Oh!
9 plus. Yeah,
Monster Slayer.
you see Van Richten expertly, the legendary Monster Slayer in action once more, and he swings his silvered sword with the cane through the chest of this vampire spawn, and then just drags it upwards, cutting up into the head of the vampire spawn and cutting it clean in half. And it just drops dead on the floor in front of you. And with that, combat
Fuck me.
is finally. Oh god, that was a long fight. I did not expect that to be so long. Right.
2,500.
Yeah, Jesus. Right, so I'm just going to quickly go pee. Anyone else who wants to pee, feel free.
Pee. Oh, yes, I want to pee.
Let's have a quick
Pitch
pee break.
faints.
yeah, well, that was not great.
Pitch
Hey,
is
no one died.
super lucky to be alive.
Mm.
The thing rolled so low on its the necrotic damage when it was hitting him. 9 more
Good.
points across 3 different attacks, and he would have been gone.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of close battles.
Yep.
Yeah.
think you might be right.
Didn't realise Nigel was so low.
No.
Yeah, he's on 4.
4 HP.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't get hit once. Who is this?
You're an octopus.
Yeah.
You're all slimy.
Oh.
Poor Steph. Steph's got nothing to do.
Yeah.
Hey man, that man a whale of a time.
Oh, I'm back. Thank you for being so patient, by the way, Steph.
No, not at all. This is fun. No responsibility, watching all the death.
That's why I don't feel bad about it, Georgie. I know you'll punish him more than any of us ever could.
Is everyone back, or is people still peeing?
I think it was just George.
I'll wait for George.
I've eaten so much junk and I feel very sick.
Oh, I hate that feeling.
Do you mean junk or junk food? Because you really shouldn't be eating junk.
Oh god, don't remind me of that fucking one shot.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
I can't tell what you mean.
Oh, Kieran knows.
Bad.
Don't understand, man. How can he have that much inside of him?
Kieran did this one shot where we went to this island and there's all this smoke that made us hallucinate, and then it was like Candy Mountain kind of thing, and then we were all like, eating all the cookies and stuff, and then you could do this thing where you could try and resist the effects of the hallucination, and Tom's character kept resisting it, and he resisted and looked through like the veil, and it was like one of the characters was just eating feces.
Oh!
Fucking like in a bath of it, just like, whoa.
Oh my god.
And Marco freaking out.
And this character is like, you gotta eat it! Like corners him.
Oh, so funny.
I'm not gonna eat you, Mum. I can't do it. God, that one shot was the funniest, most horrific shit ever.
Yeah, those characters are just the stupidest shit ever.
Sounds amazing.
I tell you that, Mumfrey would have gone to Ravenloft like 20 sessions ago. So, right,
Let's go talk to him. Sort it out.
You know what, Mum, let's do that! He's a fucking villain!
yeah.
Right, baby, boy.
God.
Yeah, the
make it
little bits
canon.
of your sessions I hear are so weird.
So funny. Oh, God. Let us know when you're back, by the way, George. If you're there.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Awesome.
Hey.
Yes.
Right, we can continue then. Right, so Van Richten just cleans off his silvered short sword and just tucks it back in the cane. He's like, everyone all right?
I think Farrah just falls on her butt in relief.
Yeah, pitch is hunched and sagging, essentially.
That was a tight one, wasn't it, guys?
I don't feel very good.
Mr. Daggersen ran off with the amulet.
Fuck.
Did you give it to
Well, I was taking up a position against a window. He was hanging back. I thought if I went down, he could try and run away with it, but I guess he just ran somewhere else. I thought we could trust him.
disappointing?
We find him and we kill him.
Not a terrible idea.
Can't kill him.
We could.
No.
He's just scared. He's a coward. That's why he did what he did.
Yes, so we kill him, yes?
He did betray us, but
I mean, I would be surprised if he makes it back alive anyway.
I'm sure Von Zarovich will have something planned for him?
Yes, he said he'd help him get out of here. I'm sure he'll stand by his word.
Indeed. Don't you want to sit down, Mr. Pitch?
Yes, please. Kind of slumps to the
Well,
ground.
in any case, we can't move now. We all need a rest.
Indeed. We should take up a position in the tower for now.
I was going to say, everyone... It'll be safer, at least, out here.
I see no purpose in trying to push on to this winery.
You can do it. Let's go.
Right. Kind of walks off.
Yeah. She's going to try and help, like, pitch up from the ground. And,
Takes
be like,
the help gratefully.
come on, Pitch, we need to go inside.
I think I need to close my eyes for a while.
Here's Mark, and he looks down to you, Osdred. He's like, I have never seen you look so rough, my friend.
I probably haven't drunk enough.
Well, you have plenty of time now to take a rest, yes?
He's just kind of swaying.
Yeah. He just kind of puts a hand on your back and kind of just sort of uses it to guide you. And he's like, Arena, come on, let's go.
I can't believe Neville ran off.
I'm sorry, Mr. Osdred. I should have seen this coming. I did not mention it to any of you. But last night he spoke to me of wanting to make a deal with the devil. I warned him against it. I warned him that if he put Irina in danger, then he would face my blade. But I did not expect him to act upon it. I thought it was just doubts. I did not think it was...
Did you notice the whole battle is Mark? None of those things attacked Arena.
No.
Oh, Farrah.
The devil. The devil clearly has his minions make sure they know who she is. It is one benefit we have at least, but it does make me wonder until his minions or himself simply choose to take her. I feel like it is only a matter of time now.
Well, I think it's he wants her to go to him. You know, that's how love works. He wants her to submit. He doesn't want to force her or something. I don't know. But I'm not like that. I'd just pull the moves on her, and then, well, she's not my type.
He looks like slightly kind of like bewildered by your kind of state, and he's just like
Delirious. So he's not.
Well, hopefully we can at least take advantage of it for the meantime, and perhaps once we get to Kresk or the winery, we will have more allies there, and perhaps the Abbey of Saint Markovia will be a place of safety. Perhaps this abbot has some protection he can offer to us.
I don't want to go to the winery and tell Erwin's father we lost the amulet. So maybe if we do go, we should just not mention it.
He kind of nods and he's like, probably a good idea, yes.
Lost the amulet. We may have lost Neville, but we're alive. I suppose there's some.
We have each other.
Helen is right.
Me too.
We have each other. He steps onto the lift as you all head up. Unless anyone's choosing to stay down.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Joe. I'll move you all up. Boom. Alright, it's about... I will say it's only about 8:30 in the morning.
But we have been drained.
You've just had...
by vampires.
What was that?
We have been drained by vampires.
Yeah, it's true. I'll put you out here
Yeah.
so you can see.
Thank you.
watching over.
Going through the windows.
Oh god. Yeah. It's 8 in the morning. Everyone needs a rest. Everyone's used all their spells, I assume.
I have a couple left.
Yeah. I used a lot of mine. I don't think we'll honestly survive if we leave this tower today.
Could prove to be unwise, indeed.
We'll be fine.
Gives your charge longer to recover as well. Points to the woman on the bed.
You're right. I do not wish to travel and then simply get us killed. If we're going to actually kill Von Zarevich one day, and the slim fucking chance of that now. But, if we are, then clearly we're not in the state. However, Von Zarevich may send more minions here if we are to remain. He knows we are here now. And I imagine
That's
after
true.
Esmeralda's little venture into Ravenloft, that he will certainly be looking to punish that in turn.
True.
Doesn't seem like
Do you
a man
suggest
who
that
enjoys
we-
trespassers.
Maybe, maybe Von Zarevich was outside and that's why Neville ran off.
Perhaps. He's proven most capable of hiding us from us so far, as Mr. Pitch has demonstrated.
I think Pitch is like already slumped and snoring against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe we should keep in mind that Neville might not have betrayed us. He might just be in Pitch's condition.
Possibly.
Possibly. But we'll have to come to that when we next see him, if we do.
Indeed.
Only wine?
Yes, hold on.
Only the cheap stuff. I don't want to take your good reserve.
It's not mine, I think Esmeralda might have some. And he kind of reaches into her bag and he feels it clinking. He's like, just chucks you this small little flask of like whiskey. He's like, not wine, but that'll do.
Sort of offers it around.
Helen, not Helen. Farrah would accept a little bit.
Irina and Ismark would both set. Yeah, but Ismark would step up and thank you, my friend. And Irina would be like, thank you, Mr. Osdred.
It's going to be like,
It's gonna-
night, everyone. And he just drinks the whole bottle, sits on the floor.
Okay, do further con checks for me. This is like your 6th round at this point, I think. Yeah, I'll say it's 7th round even, so yeah, you fail on both. So you're drunk, so you gain the inebriated condition.
You're planning to go to sleep anyway, so you'll have a hang.
Yep.
Seems like this will be a long day. Talking to everyone that's awake.
Indeed. You're not wrong.
I will keep watch.
So, what are you guys doing throughout the course of the day then? Because you can't simply long rest straight away. If you want to take a short rest, you can use
Yeah.
it if you want.
We're at least taking a short rest, I think.
Okay, so if anyone wants to take a short rest, feel free to roll hit die.
Yeah. There's not much point.
No. Potentially not. She would speak to this guy. I can never remember his name.
Van Richten.
Van Richten. And she would say if he knows anywhere nearby that's could be protected, that's not this tower.
Nearest place is Kresk. But good luck trying to get inside the walls.
Yeah.
They will probably want us to do something. They seem like a quite insular community from when I passed by.
Any nearby, like, nooks that we could go and stay that's just not this tower, as we know he might be coming to here?
I wish I could help, dear, but I'm afraid my expertise does not lie in what this land holds. Most of the time I've been here, I've simply been in Valaki laying low. I've read a little bit about the land. I've read about the major places. There is a drowned town to the south, I believe. Beres, I believe it was called.
That was on the thing, right? Yeah.
Apart from that, I would not know.
I'm just unsure of how long we want to stay here. As you say, the whole day seems a bit risky. But at the same time, I don't feel comfortable moving everyone at the moment.
Indeed. It's a decision we'll have to make.
Yeah.
I'll just say meta-wise. Osdred has 15 HP, so, and he doesn't recover to a long rest, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move in then.
Yeah. Well, this is what I mean, because Pitch has got, 9 HP or something?
Yep.
My max HP is literally 9.
Yeah. So, he could get one shot if we even leave the tower.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if they come to the tower, we're equally fucked, so...
The werewolf's waiting outside.
There is an ambush of werewolves, that is true.
Oh yeah.
I think we better stay in the tower.
Yeah, it's at least defendable, so...
Von Darovich is probably in a celebratory mood anyway. He's got what he wanted. He got what he came here for.
That's true.
Perhaps
That's
that will
certainly
buy
true.
us some time. Seems like from everything I've read and seen, it seems like he's a very egotistical, arrogant, spoiled child. And I'm sure that spoiled child will be celebrating most jubilantly right now.
I think we'll have to remain here for at least a day. Everyone needs to recover.
Indeed.
Helen, Nigel, are you okay?
Not feeling great.
No, that was a hard fight.
Nigel only
I
has
should-
4 HP.
What's he got?
4.
Ooh,
So he's sleepy.
okay.
As Margot just sits on the floor next to Osdred.
Osdred's just pretty much sleeping on his face on the floor.
Farrah's feeling alright, to be honest, so she's gonna do a watch. Watching all day.
So, just do 3 perception checks for me, Farrah.
Yep.
You're watching out over the course of the day.
Can you do a watch whilst doing your transy?
Not
during, no.
No.
Okay. The rain is heavy throughout the entire day, Farrah. It's almost like never stopping. It makes it hard to see much beyond, but throughout the day, I'm going to say that you guys assume if you're resting for the rest of the day, then you're taking essentially another 12 hours. For each 4 hours, you're watching carefully, Farrah, at every point. And doesn't seem to be anything out there as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Is anyone doing anything during this 12-hour period? You've got some downtime here to do stuff.
Osdred's just trying to take an extended, in-bed day on the floor.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
At some point, Pitch's thing would fade, right?
It would indeed, yes. So probably about 8 hours, so 8, 16... And probably not until you sleep again, really, because you had it the night before, so probably not until the evening, this evening,
Okay.
so probably be sort of towards the end of Farrah's final watch is where it fades off.
What thing have I missing?
Charm.
Oh, yeah.
So did we get a long rest in the day? Or
No, you have to sleep through the night to get the long rest.
Okie dokie.
I would say about 6 hours into your watch, Farrah, you hear a coughing coming from the bed. Esmeralda seemed to come to some form of consciousness. And she's like, "Where the fuck am I?" And he's like, "Quiet, girl. I warned you, foolish enough to be foolhardy and too hot-headed to rush into the fucking Ravenloft. You think you get yourself killed, girl?" And she's like, "Oh, fuck off, old man. Like you fucking care." He's just like, kind of turns away. He's like, "Who the fuck? Who is everyone around here?"
We are the Iron Oath mercenary group. We've been brought here. Maybe tell me more about yourself.
She kind of like, sort of like really wobbly. She's like, "What do you want to know?"
Well, what did you plan to do in Ravenloft by yourself? That doesn't seem like a smart move to me.
"I came to this land trying to find him." Looks towards Van Richten. "I did not have much luck. I found this tower of his, but no sign of him for weeks now. And now I wake up in here and he's fucking here. I thought, you know, evil that feeds on the innocent is the worst of all evils. It must be destroyed, and that is why I went to the castle."
Yeah, still, just by yourself doesn't seem very smart. Did you not even...
She kind of
I mean, I suppose if
she
you
kind
could
of like
find him...
lowers her
yeah.
brow at you and just seems irritated, but then kind of like puts her head back onto the pillow, and it's like, "If you're going to judge me, then go stand in a corner with him."
I will.
He just sits down at his desk and just like, he's kind of like writing some notes into his book and just kind of sitting there like quietly. Occasionally looks down at Osdred, who's passed out on the floor.
He wouldn't have taken his armour off either.
You can see like Esmeralda is like unclipping her prosthetic leg and kind of chucks it to the side. Alright.
Farrah's just watching. I assume everyone else is basically sleeping.
Helen's just like meditating by the wall somewhere.
Okay.
I think Pitch
What's
is like
that?
in and out of consciousness throughout the day, kind of dozing and napping.
Okay.
Osdred, as you're sitting there with a drink and you're kind of in and out of consciousness, you get this like little ping at the back of your head. You just get a few words, just like, "pathetic."
Just like, fuck off. And he says it out.
"You failed your friends once again."
Fuck you.
You just get these little voices in the back of your head just keep coming through. It sounds like it doesn't sound like another voice particularly. It just feels like those internal voices inside your own head, but it almost feels like more deliberate to you.
He's like, just like dozing and occasionally swearing at.
You just keep getting these like barrage of negative voices about how you failed the group, how you let yourself down.
He'd get to a point where he just smashed his head against the wall as hard as he could to try and make it stop.
Okay.
Because he's really drunk.
You take, as you do so, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You see Osdred is just like, you see him like tossing and turning in his sleep, anyone who's awake, and eventually he gets up, and you occasionally hear him like muttering stuff under his breath, and occasionally shouting out like "fuck off" and things like that. Eventually you see him get up and sort of pulling himself to his knees, and he just grabs like the sort of side frame of the where the wall kind of sticks out slightly, and just slams his head into it. You see blood just start pouring down. His blood is just dripping down the front of his head.
Osdred, what happened? You okay?
He's sort of like half. He's not really awake. He's in between consciousness, I guess.
I think she would grab you by the shoulders and sort of try and wake you up a little bit.
Like, lash out, be like, "Get off me!"
Yeah, goes back in. Osdred, wake up!
Me!
Wake up!
Like wakes up, looks around.
You hit your head, Osdred. You're thrashing in your sleep.
As you come to consciousness, Osdred, like all those voices like penetrating your mind throughout the sleep, and all those feelings of just these horrible sort of negative, intrusive thoughts just going through your mind. You're just like, where's the fucking alcohol? I just get this overwhelming need of just like, I fucking just need a drink.
Oh. Where are you going, Osdred?
You might be on mute,
Hello?
Kieran, if you've...
I'm gonna get a drink.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, just sit down, Osdred. I'll get you one.
Good. It's down.
Yeah, should get him a drink.
Do any of you have a drink? His mark has run out, so unless one of you have got anything in your inventory.
Should ask. Thingy my bob.
He gave you the only whiskey that Esmeralda had.
Shit. Anyone else? Helen, you got one? Nigel?
He's just standing on the platform. He's like, down, bottom floor.
Okay. Takes you gradually back down to the bottom floor. You see.
There's drink at the bottom floor.
Don't know.
He's going to look around.
Yeah, you go outside and it's pouring down, Osdred. There's so much rain that as soon as you step out, you're just like, it almost instantly soaks your hair, and it's just like dripping, and all cleans off the blood off the top of your head pretty quickly, though.
I think she'd go down after him then.
Okay.
He puts his head up into the rain. He's like, oh, because it feels a bit better.
Yeah, and it does. It almost feels like a rain mist. It's like when you're being misted, by water.
And he's going to walk out to I assume there's a big lake behind it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
He's just going to sit in a lake and try and get the cold, sobering feeling of cold water.
As you get into the lake, please can you make a... I need to double check something, what the exact rules in this, so they're on here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Is it there somewhere? Probably in there. There we go. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me, Osdred. As you step in this lake, it's fucking cold. Yeah, Osdred, as you step in, the lake is so cold that you just start shivering, and it's like it feels horrifically old. You gain 1 point of exhaustion. as you're just like it just makes you so cold that you can't bear to be in there for too long.
Crawl out then. Just lie on the bank.
Oh my god.
Farrah, you come out to see Osdred just almost as like this drowned rat laying on the floor, covered in cold water, just like covered in mud and like with water, just absolute torrential downpour of rain just coming down and hitting into Osdred's form.
Yeah, just gonna come over. He's not saying anything. Just gonna put a blanket over him.
Okay.
Oh.
But she's not gonna say anything still. She will.
Just lying on the floor like,
Mommy.
She will turn into. What have I got? It's gonna turn into a snake.
Okay.
And just coil around him, but not like squishing him or anything, just around.
Okay.
And like, you know, like how when you like see a snake, it's coiled up, but just his head is up, just like that, but like over him, so it's not getting rained on.
No, Osdred, like you after a while, you're going to come back to some sort of sense of consciousness, find yourself sort of comfortably wrapped in this like coiled, sort of leathery kind of hide.
I think he feels kind of good because his head's still getting hit by the rain, so it's kind of like a bit shivering. But he's like, oh. Just lays there.
And Farrah lays there with you.
Yeah.
What is everyone else doing during this time?
I don't know.
Both get a point of inspiration for that, by the way.
No.
Oh, you got to wait, Neville.
Not my list.
You've got inspiration in real life being drunk and
The Nigel, Pitch, Helen, are you doing anything else during this time?
Dunno.
Yeah.
No, just taking it easy, just staying, you know, focusing on trying to be calm and peaceful in this terrible place.
And you get this sort of feeling, Helen, of like this meditation. Can you just quick roll a wisdom check for me? As you do.
Of course. Annoying.
Okay. Even though it's not as strong as you think it could be, but you get this sort of feeling of calmness inside your head, and you just close your eyes and you look and you feel yourself back inside the closed tomb with the amber scattered all over the floor and the crystal there in the centre, pulsing this energy. And again, you just hear words inside your own head. Chosen. And you hear, hold on. Just check something. And you hear other words like sensational.
Oh.
Outstanding.
Sounds about right.
And as it keeps saying these like really encouraging words, and it gives you this really sense of peace, Helen. And then throughout the time, but towards the end, the voices sort of become changed, and they become demand, freedom, demand, freedom. And then you kind of like come out of your trance. Pitch, what were you going to say?
Only that, I think because he's still charmed, there would be an occasional time when Pitch would be like, told you we should have just given the thing straight away.
Yeah.
And then I'm imagining Nigel just being like, shut the fuck up. At which point...
Just pushing his head back down. Sure, pissy boy.
Yeah. At which point, Pitch would probably like go back to dozing.
And eventually, Pitch, the charm does wear off, and you feel
shit.
yourself kind of like heavy for a moment, and you feel you close your eyes and it's just dark, and you get these kind of orange, warm lights behind your eyes with streaks of red like clouds running through your mind, and you just all you can sense is just a sense of this primal fear within you, and you just feel and you see this set of fangs open up towards you and then bite down, and then you kind of jerk forward awake and you're like
Oh, my mind. So I realised that I've been charmed, right?
100%.
Oh god. He kind of looks left and right and sees Helen and Nigel sat there. Oh man, it's weird because it's not like he's waking up from not knowing what's going on. He knows everything. It's just suddenly his brain's just like, switch.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm so sorry, Nigel, Helen.
Told you so.
You did many times.
It's right. He's a charismatic guy.
He Why did he give me this? He takes out the cloak again.
It might have some kind of tracking on it.
Maybe. You think I should get rid of it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll drop it in the lake before we leave. I haven't lied. He did tell me that it was... Irina, I'm so sorry.
He comes to you and sort of kneels before you, and she sort of takes your face in her hands, and she just kisses you on the forehead, and it's just like...
Oh.
Not where I thought that was going.
And she just says, "It is fine. I know. I know what it feels like. He has done it to me as well."
Of course. Why did he... I can tell you now, I haven't lied. That is what he told me. I don't believe it, but he told me that we would be safe. He told me that it was Irina's fault. Which is rubbish, it's his fault.
She looks
I'm
down
sorry.
and looks kind of ashamed for a moment, but then you saying that it was his fault kind of gives her this... Do an insight check for me just quickly, to see if Pitch would notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you would with that. I think you just notice this tinge of kind of like... Whatever is keeping Irina going, it's some kind of hope that's emanated from this sense of connection and family that maybe she's never had before.
Mm-hmm.
You just get this feeling that she feels more at home with all of you than she does with anyone else.
Yeah, he'd reach out and like grasp her shoulder and just say, "None of us would blame you in our right minds, Irina."
I know.
He's a charismatic fiend, but a fiend nonetheless.
She nods, and sort of silently. It's like... He is... This simple, but... At the end of the day, he is just a devil, a monster. Mr. Van Richten is right. And we should not... We have to hold on to something, our humanity. If a monster will try and take and erode those things and make us feel alone and like we have nobody left. And back in the village, that's how I felt. People looked at me and judged me with fear, and I never stepped outside the home for almost a year because of the way they treated me, and I was lucky to have Father and Ismark, but they are, you know what Ismark is like, and Father was even more so. I have not had this kind of friendship, and I know we lose our tempers, and I know it gets difficult, but I don't know. I don't want this monster. I don't want the devil to destroy what this is.
You won't. You're with us.
She looks down and she's like, but he got Mr. Daggersen.
I think perhaps Mr. Daggersen got himself.
Maybe.
Don't blame him. The thought of escape, a way out of here, is dear to all of us right now, but to trust that the devil would keep his word is perhaps a fool's errand.
I agree.
But who knows? Perhaps he has his own game to play. I know how you feel, Irina, having people stare at you, judge you on things they don't understand.
She nods.
My father always told me that you can't choose what everyone will think of you, but you can choose whose opinion you care about. Everyone here is glad to have you with us.
Thank you. I am glad to be here. Your father sounds like a wise man, Surethos.
He had his own problems. Fear was a frequent visitor to him. But he knew how to live in a world that sees horns and red skin and recoils more often than not.
Living in Barovia has taught me one thing, and that is you cannot let fear rule your life. She kind of looks towards Ismark as she says that.
Does Ismark have any? Is he engaged? Is he doing his own thing?
He's kind of just head down, kind of in a bit of a. He looks like he's kind of like in and out of a kind of consciousness.
Yeah.
Kind of like Ismark doesn't sleep well on any night, but he's kind of like drifting and then kind of jerks awake, looks around to make sure there's nothing there, and then sort of drifts back off.
Yeah. It just kind of smiles a bit and says, "Well, I'd say you've proven yourself pretty fearless, if you ask me. Standing shoulder to shoulder in the Iron Oath line of battle, you were further forward than me most of the time."
I tried my best, but And she puts her hand on Nigel's hand and grips it, and then puts her hand on Helen's hand and grips it, and she's like, but I had all of you to teach me that. I don't think I would have been able to do that without seeing your examples.
Yeah, probably not.
Bitch smirks.
Gotta love Helen. She kind of smiles as well. And just sort of sits down cross-legged. And then sort of places her hand on your knee, and then just sort of is just like, thank you, Surethos.
Thank you. And he just kind of like, in a more of a restful way, rests the back of his head against the wall. He just kind of like thinks through all the happenings over the last 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, the night goes on. You see Van Richten just like in his hands within his face and his desk. Just you're not sure if he's sleeping or whether he's just, like just completely out of it.
I bet he sleeps with one eye open.
Most definitely. You see Esmeralda like wincing in pain throughout the night. She sounds like whatever injuries she's had have left its scars, and then on top of that the the pains from her leg clearly seem to bother her some. But she seems to grit her teeth through it. She seems like a strong woman who's used to dealing with this. But otherwise, the night is quiet. Farrah, do you return up to pull a point at the tower with Osdred at any point? Or are you just going to sleep outside?
Yeah. No, after a while, she would wake up Osdred to come back up.
Yeah, Osdred.
Don't want to get sick.
You just stumble up like, whoa, following Farrah.
Yeah.
And you take him back up to the top of the tower, and then throughout the night...
You try and climb into the bed at first.
Esmeralda would like wake up and she'd be like, "Get the fuck off me, you bloody drunkard!"
And he just like collapses against the desk again.
No.
And the night goes on. It's a quiet one. It's you hear the sounds of rain, and you can almost feel the mist looming through the room as you all try and drift off to a difficult sleep, another night within the tower that you perhaps didn't expect to take. Perhaps there'll be something else waiting for you in the morning. Who knows?
Yeah.
But for now, you all get the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, thank Christ.
I need to quickly do something. Bear with me in like 2 seconds.
Recover. Up to 2 hit dice. 7 spell slots. Bardic Inspiration. Shadow Touched Feet. Shadow Touched Feet second spell. Infernal Legacy. Infernal Legacy second spell. Maximum HP recovery. Yes. Yes. All of it.
One of everything, please.
Yeah.
Just gotta quickly do something. I'll only be a second. So feel free to...
Hope it's Neville's stuff.
Turning Neville Super Saiyan.
Super Neville.
Well, well, Mr. Strahd. Looks like you didn't consider my garlic punch.
Oh, he would. He definitely would. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what this has in mind for Neville specifically. So
I thought very long and hard about it. And I did a lot of reading as well, and I thought about what kind of Strahd my Strahd is and everything, and I came to a decision.
Ooh.
he's lonely and just wants a best friend.
If you're lucky.
Am I right in assuming you're not going to tell me?
You might find out.
Oh.
I don't know if this is working, but I'm hoping it will. Right, so...
I just like, go back. Neville.
So, you all awaken after a long rest in the morning. I assume you head down the elevator. What is your plan for today?
Osdred to just be like, let's just try not to die.
Yeah.
We can go a day without dying. Pitch would have made a point of apologising to Farrah and to Osdred as well.
Osdred, can you roll a
Yes.
thing for the drinking thing, by the way? Where is it? I think it's a D6, yeah. D8, sorry, yeah. Because it's a drunk.
Oh,
Ew.
You're hungover for the next 8 hours.
fuck.
You have potentially the poison condition for the next 8 hours. Unless someone can rid him of that.
You're a fucking cleric.
Yes, indeed. Just need to reset
um,
Van Richten's health.
Because he was asleep. Oh wait,
Mhm.
What was that?
don't worry.
Just need to reset Van Richten's spell slots quickly.
yeah, Farrah would.
He passed
So-
lesser restoration on himself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good to know.
Cleric privilege.
I should do my spells actually. But yeah, she would say, "It's okay, bitch. Under the control of a monster, you changed, but I understand."
Thank you. I am. Just to be clear, I wasn't. Well, obviously I wasn't in my right mind, but I wasn't lying. He did tell me all those things. I don't believe them, but it's strange that he would tell me those things.
Well, he said we were going to be safe. Just look.
Indeed.
I'm sure he did say those things, Pitch, because it's in his mind. It's to manipulate us and outcast Irina, perhaps.
Indeed. Well, I'll be leaving the cloak, the water, before we leave.
What's it do?
It's a very handy cloak. It makes me much less likely to be hit by attacks, but I don't want it to give him a bead on us, though that doesn't seem, to be fair, that doesn't seem to have been difficult for him throughout this whole journey. Maybe I should keep it.
Yeah, if it's of any use, I say keep it. Any benefit we can have against Strahd.
Yeah, he can crush us whenever he wants. It's not like one little cloak's going to do anything worse.
Alright. Yeah, attune to the cloak.
Okay, so you're keeping the cloak. Interesting.
Fucking love it when you say that.
Which the DM speak for, you're fucked.
Okay. So, who's heading out?
Farrah would ask Irina to just stay behind for a moment. She'll wait for everyone else to go down.
She would not. Van Richten would help Esmeralda down, try and get her leg back on, but she just like bats him away, and it's just like, I don't need your help. And he's like, yes. And the rest is Mark would head down and kind of give a knowing nod to you with Irina. And Esmeralda would head down as well.
The angle in the middle's so perfect for just seeing half of Neville's face peering into the one eye, just like, right there.
So, Irina is up there with you, Farrah?
Yeah. She'll just say, "Sorry, Irina.
What is it, Farrah? Is something wrong?
I don't think we can protect you, Irina. I can't protect anyone."
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, Strahd is powerful, and I feel the cohesion of our group fading. I'll try and keep up this facade against Strahd for us, for our group, for the Iron Oath. But I want you to know, Irina, that I don't think you are as safe as I can help you be.
She sort of holds out her hand, takes it, and she's like, what has led you to say these things? To feel this way?
I can't do it. I can't be a leader. Danish would be rolling in his grave.
You have done well, though. I don't understand. I am proud of you, Farrah. You have led everyone so far, and everyone is still here and alive, and I know Mr. Daggersen left, but Peach said that, Surethos said that was his own choice. It has nothing to do with you.
That was Neville's choice, it seemed to me, but we can't say for sure.
She kind of looks down.
Yeah. But for now, I'm gonna have to trust the group to make decisions, and just let them be.
She kind of holds out her hand, and you take it.
Yeah.
Kind of holds out her hand and just sort of, and then as she grabs it, she pulls you forward into a hug, and it's just like, and then tightly grips you, and she's like, "You're not alone, Farrah. We are the Iron Oath, and when one of us struggles, all of us do."
She'll come into the hug.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Irina. You can see her like she's welling up a bit.
Yeah. And Irina is also welling up in turn.
She's like, that means a lot. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you. We'll keep moving forward together. Okay?
Okay.
Everyone loves you, Farrah. I promise. This is what he does. This is what the devil does to people. He tries to destroy everything they have and take everything they have from everyone. You showed me that. You showed me that. I was ready to give myself to him to just keep you safe, but if I do that, then I will not be giving just me. I am giving up a part of the oath. I am giving up everything. It's not just me to give. I am a part of something bigger now. You have shown me that. All of you have. And I can't let him do that. I can't.
Happy that you feel that way, Irina.
She takes your hand again. It's like, let us keep going forward. That's all we can do.
We will stay strong against him.
We will. No matter what. If we all die, then we all die. But at least we die together.
As the Iron Oath.
As the Iron Oath. And she steps onto the platform. And holds her hand
she
out.
follows. Yeah, she'll take it.
And the lift.
And come on with her.
Goes down. So, you all assemble at the edge of the tower. There is no sign of an elf sitting in the middle of the pathway this time. There is no sign of anybody. Right, if anyone wants to ride on top of the wagon, they are more than welcome to. However, sitting in with Ravi could prove most fatal, so I would not recommend it.
Well, Farrah could turn into another tiger, and then they could, you know.
I do not want to discuss the moral implications of druidic bestiality, Mr. Osdred.
I wasn't talking, I meant talk. Where was your mind going?
I am used to dwarves thinking a certain way, but apparently they've rubbed off on me. My apologies.
He like winks at him when he said rubbed off on him, and he's like, all right.
Rubbed up on his, Nigel would like shoulder bump pitch and be like,
I think we all need to eat food as well, by the way.
You do need to all have a ration.
I did not cast Goodberry today.
And I think you only had a certain amount from yesterday, so I think 3 of you take rations off as well, on top of that from yesterday. And then everyone take rations off for today. So I'll say the 3 people can be, imagine Farrah, Osdred, and let's say Pitch.
I'm taking 2.
So you take 2, Pitch take 2, and Osdred take 2, and then the rest of you take 1.
Takes 2, baby.
Well, on the plus side, we don't need to worry about hunting down werewolves anymore.
No, I'm sure they will come for us, or who knows? Perhaps they are perhaps Miss Farrah and Mr. Osdred getting away. We've scared them off. Yeah, he kind of smiles. And then kind of looks down and walks. Yeah, he kind of walks towards the thing like, yeah, probably not. See Esmeralda limping up to this side. And she tries to climb up on top of the wagon. Let me roll a athletics check for her, actually. See if she can pull herself up. Oh, roll that again. Athletics.
Oh my god.
You see Esmeralda try to pull herself up, and then she slips and falls back into the wet mud on the floor.
Oh.
Osdred looks down at her, and his mind goes back to him getting kicked out, trying to get into bed.
She kind of pulls herself back up and tries again. Ooh, don't know why I rolled 2. Take the first one. Again, she just can't get up. She's just falling into the mud over again. Like, Van Richten looks down, he's like, "Come on, girl, get up there. If you don't want help, then you can do it yourself." She kind of like scowls at him a little bit and it's like, yes, yes. And then eventually manages to pull herself up onto the wagon. Right, so is anyone else riding on the wagon? It's probably got space for about 3 or 4 people on top. It's quite a big wagon.
Farrah would motion to Irina to go on top.
Okay, Irina will do so.
Yeah, but she's happy walking.
Does she have a ranged weapon?
Irina does not, no.
Osdred would toss her his crossbow.
Okay. Let me quickly add that to her character sheet.
Oh my god. Has he got any bolts to give to her?
Yeah, he does. He has 15.
Woo!
Nice. Where is it? There it is. What's...
Yeah, it's easier than a no, love. You just point at it and shoot. Yeah.
She is not proficient in it, so it would be a +1 to hit. It's piercing down. How much damage is it?
If it's a light crossbow, it's a D8.
1d8. And then what's the range on it?
And now I took it out. 80, 8320.
80. 20. What was that? 8320? What?
Yeah.
Yep.
So 80 range.
Oh, so the 320. Yeah. Okay. Cool. There we go. That's on her thing now. Awesome. She's got that. She kind of nods to you. Ismark will climb up as well. There's space for one more if anyone wants to take it.
Little
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, little legs, boy.
I'm not going up there.
Doors go down, not up.
It's a sexy t-shirt right there.
Yep. Right. If no one else is going up, then they'll just go.
Yep.
Okie doke. So Van Richten, he's like kind of whips the thing, and you would have seen him actually before you got up that he would have opened a hatch and dropped a big slab of meat in there and shut it and be like, "There you go, you dumb beast."
No.
And then he's like, "Drusilla, come on!" And kind of like shakes the reins, and you see the horse kind of like shake its head suddenly and sort of start like marching forwards and pulling the cart off into the distance as you begin your journey on the road once more. I'll be right back. Just 1 second.
One.
And Oscar didn't mean have sex with a tiger, he just meant talk to it.
Oh, come on, we all thought the same thing.
Why'd you leave off the word at the end of the sentence then?
Yeah.
So Farrah can go turn into a tiger and go in there and
Yeah, well, you know,
Yeah.
like, do what tigers do. I don't know what they do. Just like chill
Fucking
out,
kill.
lick each other, clean each other. I don't know.
So,
God.
bear that with me. 1 second. So, where is my notes? Right.
Hello?
Hello, 1 second.
Hello.
Hello.
Gone deaf.
So, continue your journey onward. But meanwhile, we cut backwards to a number of hours ago. Before your night, before you slept, before you spoke and bonded, before you headed back out onto the roads of Barovia. Neville, you glide through a plane out of phase, like staring out the window of a fast-moving vehicle. You can see the world around you as you gently wave to your friends. As you step into this rip in reality with the purple light around you, you can still see all your friends. They're fighting. Richten holds the nightmare of a horse there before them, and for almost 10 minutes he just stands there watching, not saying a single thing. As you can see all of them barely fighting off, Pitch being bitten, and you see Osdred going down multiple times. You see what you've abandoned behind, and you see the cost of what could happen. But before you manage to see him barely fend off these spawn, holding their own. It's like, you see Richten at the end turn towards you. It's like, seems like they could have used your help. I think you made a wise choice, though.
Yeah, they got it covered.
So, as you do, the horse begins to gallop and gallop, but within the land, it's almost like looking through a purple mirror into this other plane of existence, and the horse just begins to take off, flying through the sky at an unbelievable speed to it. The Goliath of a horse riding across the sky like a black nightmare, except it makes no sound. And after a short while, you begin to feel reality tear before you. Like regaining the ability to hear after you've been deafened by some loud sound. Your ears ring, and then you are thrust forward. The sound, the feel, and the smell of rain hit your body all at once. And before you stands the startling, awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft that towers before you. I will take you to...
Whoa. Gnarly.
So, the black horse gallops across a lowered drawbridge of old shored up wooden beams that stretch across the chasm below. Let me get the camera. There we go. Between you and the archway to the courtyard, you see a rotting wooden portcullis, green with growth, and it hangs open above an entry tunnel. And beyond this location, you see that the main doors of Ravenloft stand open. A rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flutter sadly in sconces on both sides of the door. And as you make your way inside, you can see cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great, dusty hall. The torchlight here casts odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Rahadin nods towards a set of bronze doors to the south and says, "My master awaits you," bowing and gesturing in that direction as he does. I will take you over to the map of Castle Ravenloft.
Neville would awkwardly try to give off some similar bow.
So, hopefully, you should all be able to see this room.
Oh no, I can't.
Okay, that's
I
annoying.
can't.
Let me quickly check the lighting settings on here then, because it's set the wrong thing. I'm just going to move you back to this scene just so I don't spoil anything by accident. Bear with me. Aha, it's because the dynamic lighting is not on. I'll be right. Just keep doing that, right? Bad, I thought I'd fixed all of these, but apparently not. Right. I should be able to now when I move you back. So now you should be able to, hopefully.
No.
No, that's annoying. Why is that?
Tom, tech support.
Let me.
I'm not tech support. Lewis is the roll 20 guru.
And wait, Kieran as well.
Grab Neville. What if I drag you there, Neville? Now can you see?
I see a small room.
Yeah.
And a table.
Okay, good. Let me try dragging out this and see if this works. Now can everyone see or not?
No.
Nope.
It's really
You
annoying.
could just give control of ours to Neville,
Yeah. If everyone goes to
and
know.
we should be able to see, right?
In theory, yes. I would have to resave the token. I did make a camera token is the thing, but I don't know why it's not working. Let me drag it out and see if it's got all the right settings on it. Yeah, it's got vision.
So it got dark vision?
Yeah. Oh, it's because I didn't can be edited control by an idiot. Right, so now can you see?
No.
Nope.
Fuck me, shitty fucking roll 20 is just right. Let me
Re-drag it.
hold on. Let me see if this works. How about now? Should be able to now. I can see it on mine.
No.
Maybe zoom
Try
out. Remember you're zooming out. It's a
I was
very
gonna
small
say, yeah.
room.
I see a big black blocks. If you go back to the other screen and come back on this one, maybe.
Okay. How about now?
Nope. It's alright.
The fuck? I can see it on mine though. Mine's got the same stuff as yours. It says. It's so annoying.
I can see camera option under player characters.
Yeah, try and drag that out into like
That's what I was wondering.
on the very far left, in the middle.
I'll
Far
ping
left
it.
middle.
Yeah, just like, or like, oh yeah, you can ping it, can't you? So actually here, yeah, where Steph's pinging.
Oh yeah, now I can see.
Oh, now you can see.
Yeah,
Okay, it's
Hey.
because I dragged it out. I guess. Yeah, feel free to drag. It's out. Fantastic. That's what we want to hear. That it's actually working.
Mine's not working.
Should be. Don't know
There's
why.
nothing working. I'll just use my imagination. That's fine.
You should have a camera thing in under your player characters, George.
Yeah, nothing on it's working at all, to be honest.
What, your roll 20, George?
Yeah.
Oh.
Weird. You might have to refresh, George, if you want to do that.
Yeah,
Sounds
I've
like a
tried
problem
that.
on your end, maybe. I don't know.
It's just being dumb.
Okay. Anyway. Right, so. Neville. As you enter this room, you see 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. In the centre of the room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods, roasted beast basted in savoury sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. At the far end of the table stands an all too familiar figure at this point. His looming figure turns towards you, and he curls his mouth into an enigmatic smile. Mr. Daggersen, it is a pleasure to meet you once more. I gather that since you are here, you have chosen to wisely accept my deal.
It sounded like a good deal to me at the time.
Indeed. Rahadin, please bring forward the symbol. You see Rahadin enter the room and like bow before them in like a kneeling fashion and hold out this symbol in an extended hand above like a beggar. He sort of takes it in his hand and then places it, he opens a box behind him and places it within and slams it shut. He turns towards you once more. From the moment I laid my eyes upon you, Mr. Daggersen, I could sense quite clearly that you are not part of this merry little band called the Iron Oath.
Well, no, I'm a man like yourself, you know, pulling the strings, man, big man, you know.
He smiles and a grin. There's no warmth behind it. I do appreciate guests who behave as guests while they are here in my domain. Please, Mr. Daggersen, sit. There is no reason we cannot enjoy this moment before you go on your way.
Don't mind if I do.
As you said, a man of business, and you would agree that this arrangement suits us both quite well, don't you think?
As he says this, Neville's just going to assume, and he's going to start picking bits of food and putting it on a plate.
Yeah, you see him sitting now. He sits down at the head of the table, kind of leaning back with his arm kind of resting on the side of the chair, and his other hand he's just turning this glass of red liquid over in his hand again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Yeah, well, he's been living off of rations for a few days now.
Yeah, it's delicious.
This is amazing.
It's really delicious.
Well, you know, them lot, they're getting into a lot of trouble, you know, and I just don't have time for that. I've got other important things back home that I've got to, take care of. So, it only made sense, you know.
Indeed, a man of importance. I must ask, though, before your time in my land comes to an end, what do you make of the people you've travelled with? Do they still have hope as they so proudly walk across my domain?
Yeah, I mean, they've all gone through their fair share of troubles, but as long as they've got each other, you know, they usually keep one another together. Yeah, it's nothing taking them apart.
He grins once more. He's like, as I am sure you are aware, Mr. Daggersen, since you are here, that hope is the armour for fools.
Well, yeah, you know, when if that's all we've got to go on, but I'm fairly confident in a gentleman like yourself offering such a delight of an offer.
Indeed, you have, it is clear you have put a lot of thought into this, not relying on simple tales of legend and choosing to put your trust in something greater.
Well, they're all just stories, aren't they? Just people telling each other, and over years they get, pretty ridiculous.
Exactly. Besides, their crusade shall end the only way it can. Eventually, I shall grow bored of this game we play, and it shall be over. I have played it so many times before, after all. I once read something that a wise man gets more use from his enemies than a fool does from his friends. I believe you've made a very wise decision today, Mr. Daggersen.
Here.
Do you say anything to him during this time? Or are you just digging in your food? He's just kind of
Pretty
laying
much, yeah.
back, just kind of watching you.
He's trying to pay him respect by not saying too much with his mouth full, which is pretty much all the time.
If you've got any questions, this is the time to ask them, I'll say that much.
Well, without asking anything outright spoilerish for the game. So we get through his fair bit of food.
Yep.
So, why did you bring us here anyway?
He smiles. I just quickly had a thing prepared for this. He kind of smiles, leans back in his chair for a moment, and he's like, "It is quite simple, Mr. Daggersen. Children have their playthings, men have their women, and I have you."
Well, I mean, no offense or nothing, but Barovia's, you could ask for a bit more. Well, you should sort of pop on over to Fellmirr instead, Maybe into Daggerford. I could show you around.
Perhaps one day, Mr. Daggersen. But simply know for now, That you are here because I willed it, and you exist because I allow it. And the Iron Oath,
well,
they will die because I demand it.
as you said, this is the game, and you know, us two, we're the winners.
He smiles once more. Quite, Mr. Daggersen.
Well, when I do get back, if you ever fancy popping in, the doors are open.
I do appreciate the offer. Kind of, as he does, he kind of stands from his seat slightly. And he sort of starts beginning walking around the room, kind of looking at the art upon the walls and the tapestries that hang in this chamber. And he says,
what kind of art is it?
It's like you see a portrait of an older looking man. He looks a little bit like von Zarevich himself, but he is more burlier. He's got a thick beard that sort of goes down to his chin, and he's sort of more like traditionally muscular and masculine. And he stands with these great robes, not too dissimilar to what Strahd wears himself.
Interesting.
He begins walking around the room and he says, "Did you know, Mr. Daggersen, that to leave Barovia requires either my permission or my life?"
So I've heard.
The latter shall never be taken. The last man who tried as such now lives with a mind so utterly broken that he wanders the hillsides, believing himself an elk. And well, the former. It is so rare. I grant the former to any guest within my domain. So I do hope you appreciate that, Mr. Daggersen.
Absolutely, sir. I appreciate it.
He moves behind you and is like standing over you in the chair with his arms resting on top of it. And he kind of leans in. He's like, "I hear each of your Iron Oath chatter. I listen to the conversations around your campfires. You all wonder why you are here. What brought you to this land? Perhaps it is fate. What a fascinating concept. What they fail to understand is there is no fate guiding them to this land. Like I said, there is no more reason than they are here than because I simply willed it to be. You are all here because I willed it. You are all here and exist simply because I allow it. And you will die because I demand it." And he leans into your ear and whispers, "And at least you will die with dignity. It is more than can be said for the rest of them." And suddenly you feel a sharp blade cut across your throat in a motion so fast you couldn't even think to stop it. The blood begins to rush from your neck with a sickening determination. You choke. You try to speak, but nothing comes out. You look up at Strahd, who looks upon you like a disapproving parent, holding the dinner knife with which you ate. You feel every moment in your life flash before your eyes, every deal, every face of every man and women you ignored in the street, the face of your mother grinning widely down upon you. You see, Mr. Daggersen, you will leave this land. I am a man of my word after all. You will rise once more. The mist shall part at my command, and you shall go beyond them, to your home, to your hamlets, and there you shall show them your true face. But then you will return here, to me, as I will it to be so. You see, when you entered my lands, you were already dead. The mists fell about you like a funeral shroud, and in that moment, Barovia became your tomb. He licks the dinner knife clean, and then pushes your head into the table, and walks away. As you bleed out upon the table. And that is where we will end today's session.
Holy fuck!
Jesus.
God.
That was good.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
As the camera tunnels in like a Looney Tunes thing.
Yep. That's all, folks.
I hope you're okay with that, Steph.
No, can we redo it?
Dodge.
Absolutely. That
What did
fucker had it coming.
What did you say, Kieran?
Get it? He said he could go home. I think.
He did.
Like,
He said he
What do you
can
mean he-
can go home.
but he's dead.
Yeah.
Well, what happens when you bury a dead corpse that's been killed by a vampire?
Oh!
There we go. There we go.
He's with us. Oh boy.
Fuck. The elk as well? Ah!
Oh no! Oh my god!
Man, Steph's gonna have fun playing Vampire Neville in Daggerford.
Yeah.
Well.
Hey, at least
We'll
maybe,
see.
maybe Torres will get a comeuppance.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
God, yeah, fighting undead Neville. That's gonna be
Hilarious.
something.
Runs up to you and he's like, I'm gonna use the unhelpful action.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
Oh.
that's the first character death of the campaign, guys.
Shit me.
Yeah.
That is
Shit.
true.
Damn it, guys. You let me down.
But I mean, are you gonna get a new character, or are you gonna play it as Vampire Neville?
I've got a new character.
Yeah, we've
Yeah, I think it's
Ready
we've
to
discussed it. God, I can't wait for them to see your backup characters.
Oh,
No.
it's gonna be even worse, Neville.
Breville.
His brother.
Revel Bog Pocket.
He wasn't charmed, was he, Neville?
Nope.
He was not. Nope.
No, didn't think so.
He was purely allured by the idea of this deal.
Yep.
Yeah, also. Yeah.
And it genuinely was a coincidence that, that I had Neville have this conversation with Ismark, and I had no idea that Lewis was going to make this offer, so it felt only natural that once he heard it, be like, well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a man of his word, but he's lawful, but he's definitely evil.
Definitely.
damn it.
I
I even
spent
enjoyed playing a vampire.
I spent so long mulling over that decision, trying
I
to
bet,
figure
yeah.
out how to do that. And I was like,
I think it was good.
Yeah, same.
I don't think he would let him go in a way that satisfies Neville. So I was like, yeah.
He's bonded to
Def-
Strahd now because he's just going to be a spawn.
Yeah, he will be a spawn.
Yeah.
It'd be great when we see him again. She's like, oh, hey, Neville.
Yep.
Hello,
sure.
friends.
Retain like the way they died. So is he gonna have a big slash across his throat or something?
Yeah.
He's gonna
Yeah.
have a fabulous
You
scar.
have a scar, certainly.
Yeah.
He's gonna wear
Yeah.
this like really flamboyant scarf that like flies off.
Yeah.
They maintain much of their personality, but they're completely bound to Strahd. He has complete control over them, and their alignment shifts as well to being chaotic evil. I think it is. Let me double check.
Yeah, but if Strahd died, he'd become like free of it.
He would become a full vampire.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that could be fun potential endgame consequences. Strahd 2 is like, oh fuck, Neville's in charge of Barovia.
Neville inherits Barovia.
Neutral.
That was my
evil,
plan
not
all
chaotic
along.
Neville could be released in Daggerford, so there could be like the vampire of Daggerford.
Yep.
evil. Yep.
It's cool.
The Dark Lord of Daggerford.
Oh boy.
And then he just gets killed by sunlight. So
Oh, that'd be so great. And he could have a vampiric moniker like he's called Daggerfang or something. And then it's like, oh, who is this evil thing? And you finally hunt him down. It's just fucking Neville. You're like, oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, very interesting.
That was good.
It was fun to run.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Took-
It was crazy.
Took me a while to write up that speech. It's basically been all my planning for this week.
That was awesome.
Oh man.
That's great.
Like a funeral shroud.
And then the fight itself as well.
Yeah.
See what?
What was
That
that?
was a long ass battle.
That was real. I did not expect to be anywhere near that long. I thought you'd at least be halfway to the winery by now. Thank you for being so patient throughout the session, Steph. I do appreciate
It's
it.
absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I don't want this to be forced or rushed or anything. Just we do what you gotta do. It's absolutely fine.
There was a point where it could have all gone fuck up, I think.
Pitch completely lucked out with specifically with the necrotic damage rolls from the vamps. They were because it was 2d6, right?
Yep.
And they were consistently rolling like 2 and 3, 2 and 1,
Yeah.
whatever. If any of them had been a little bit higher, because he ended on 9 max HP, he could have easily been
Outright
dead.
dead.
Bubby.
God.
It could have gone down.
Yeah, I should at the start as well.
Yep.
How much did you end up with, Osdred?
12.
10.
12?
Yeah,
Damn.
12. I was at 5 out of 12. No, 4 out of 12 for most of the fight.
Damn.
Lewis might just
Was a
like,
close
run.
fight.
Lewis might run the vampire through, take the opportunity attacks, and just fucking get him. But I thought that's why I kept going back into the tower.
Luckily, you
Yeah,
had
definitely.
Van Richten, that freedom of movement. Such a good spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I need to make him a proper character sheet so he can start preparing more damagey spells, because all in his character sheet's got... I mean, he's an NPC, but I prefer having... I think because of the ways I've buffed Strahd, I think it's appropriate to buff Van Richten in turn as well. So...
Sure. I mean, I don't know.
Because usually NPCs have got fixed stat blocks, and they've got fixed spells they have. But I like the idea of him having to prepare a few more, depending on what the need is needed, because he is technically a cleric.
I assume the character's meant to be like loosely based off of Van Helsing.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's got a very different and intricate backstory though. That's quite different because there's been so much fucking Ravenloft lore written about him that you read some of in during his diary, but there is a lot more to him than that as well. Yeah, it's very cool.
Oh,
I
man.
think Helen killed like all the vampires for one as well, didn't she?
Fucking Helen. Helen is an absolute beast.
As soon as we get Helen a magical weapon, she's gonna be a fucking tornado.
Osdred killed
Well, as soon as she's
Um,
level 6, then she has the magical fists.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got away from magical fists.
Yeah.
Whacking people.
He's turned into the Iron Fist.
Oh.
Yeah.
The king of Iron Fist tournament.
Yeah. Enter the Helen.
don't have a leader anymore as well. So that's fun. Leader Neville is gone.
I almost had Pitch have a little conversation with Farrah then, just like, well, we don't have a contract at all anymore,
Yeah.
so it's literally just
Yeah.
about survival now.
Well, was
Yeah.
it bound to Neville or Morwen?
Kind of both.
I think it was Neville, wasn't it?
But most, I suppose, more Neville than.
Okay.
It's signed by Morwen, I guess.
I mean, you remember when we had the werewolf fight? She was almost gonna rip it up right then and there anyway. So
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Really well done with that conversation with Irina, Hannah, by the way.
Yeah.
I thought that was really good.
I brought it up, but
You didn't.
yeah.
You're
No.
really good.
Thanks.
You're really good at doing emotional moments.
Well, thank you. Maybe.
You are.
That's very true.
It's very true.
Who suspected what I was up to, like, at least since after last week when I asked for the symbol?
Me.
Me.
Jesus, that was so
Yeah.
obvious.
I was like, I'm pretty sure. And yet, it was so easy to fucking. I got it. I got
the
out.
thing is, I don't
Let's
think
go.
I don't think it was obvious until people in hindsight at that time to be like, "Oh fuck, Neville's got the symbol." Because when you initially took it off Osdred, I was like, "Oh, he just wants to do some crazy fucking grey plan with it," and like,
No, not for me. I thought he was going to instantly run to the vampire spawn and be like, "Here you go." But
Here you go.
Guarding the window, and Neville's at the back, so he's like, well, if I die, I don't want them picking off my corpse and getting out.
yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well, Kieran. But then with the hindsight, I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes more sense now."
I went back and forth on it a lot. Like when they first said about the deal, and just the word deal, I was like, oh, Neville's gonna want to do this. But then when he had it and you were like, you were holding it next to the stove or something, I was like, is he gonna put it in the stove? That's gonna do fuck all. Like what's happening right now? And then as soon as you started running off, I was like, oh.
yeah.
So, like, you spent all week on a speech. I spent all week coming up with various escape plans. Like, how am I going to get out of this tower? It's 80 feet up. Got to wait for a lift. People will get suspicious. There's vampires. Maybe I can use Pitch. Pitch can help me, maybe.
Yeah, Pitch would have helped.
Nobody knew that you had the thing except for Osdred, though. This is why I didn't go after you, like, straight away.
Yeah.
You've lost the holy symbol of Raven Gun. That's one of the key items in being able to defeat Strahd. That's one item down.
Yep.
That's a big deal, losing that. Because you can, if I'm not mistaken, you can cast like daylight with it, I think. Yeah, that's huge against a vampire.
Everyone said Osdred was a smart man, so.
The Raven people have another one, right?
That's gonna be such a great conversation if we ever see them again.
He's not.
You guys could
He's
try
going to be like, do not say anything to the people at the brewery. He's going to be like, nope, don't say anything.
No, we're going to have to. Who the fuck are you? Like, walking in.
It's like, your son trusted us, and then he gave us the Ravenloft symbol, or Ravenkind symbol. And I was like, oh, you've got it? Like, nah, Strahd came and took it.
Like, fuck. You guys could try and sneak into Ravenloft and try and steal it back.
Good.
Yeah, right.
Definitely.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It'd be fucking hard, but...
Again, if we knew where it was, then that might be an option, but we don't.
Hey, but you start learning spells soon, like locate object and shit like that. Maybe when you're
That's
in the
true,
castle, you could try and find it.
Yeah, like before we go in.
Yeah, potentially.
If we have to go there anyway, we're going to have to we can look for it then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
exactly.
Certainly an option.
Yeah, just get fake, like Georgie says.
What did Georgie say?
Georgie said something.
Cobble together a fake.
Couldn't Osdred make a pretty decent one with his Forge Cleric stuff? Like, make one that looks like the...
Oh yeah, make one that looks like it. They wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, he'd show the guy and he'd be like, this is clearly not magical.
He'd touch it and be like, what did you do to it?
Pitch will use prestidigitation and be like, sparks!
You could just not. I like Osdred's idea. Don't tell him. Fuck it. We were just sent here to fix the winery. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like at least he might have tried to take it away. Be like, why the fuck did he give it to you? Give it back.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Neville 2.
Yeah.
Electric.
So am I. Fucking hell.
Steph's clear.
Devil Daggersen.
Like it.
Do not tell anyone what your character is until he comes along, Steph. I want it to be a full surprise.
If
I'm holding it.
at the end of this campaign, because there's that vampire coterie in Waterdeep, if Neville does become a real vampire in Daggerford, he'd be one of the targets for the next campaign.
That'd be great, yeah.
I'll be down.
You should just troll the shit out of us next session, Lewis. Like, have a load of encounters on the road where it's like, a male figure emerges from the side of the road. No, it's just a guy selling pelts or something. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake. From around the corner, you hear the drawing of a blade. Loads of stuff.
You hear the sound of someone. Sounds like they're making a deal.
Oh, God. Well, Neville was the first to die in the end.
Was.
Yep.
Way to go.
Like, I wasn't.
Turned out
I'd rather that than just get one shot by some stupid ass.
I hope you don't mind that I just did it, because there's no way you were getting away from Strahd there. So it's like, I could have had combat play out, but I was like, dramatically, it makes way more sense to me to just do it.
Yeah.
I thought of 1,000 different ways it could end, and I wasn't unhappy with any of them. It made perfect sense.
I thought you were going to do something like, you can go, Mr. Daggersen, and then Neville just steps out of the mist and then is torn apart by werewolves.
Oh,
One thing
God.
I did consider is letting Neville go into the mist and halfway through, having it just close off and him suffocate halfway. But I was like, to me, it doesn't make sense for Strahd to do that, because he is a man of his word, but because he's evil, he's a man who's going to use that liberally.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, he didn't lie to Neville, he's going to let him go back to Daggerford as a vampire spawn. But just not as how Neville would have exactly wanted to go back.
Never make a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, Neville.
Then I wouldn't have anything to base my life's research on.
Huh?
Nah, sorry. Being stupid.
What's your life on?
People who've made deals with the devil.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Witches.
Your witchiness.
Sorry, I was totally in my
I
own plane of
blanked
existence
for that,
then.
and I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? But then I was like, oh, that makes sense now.
That Jonathan Creek episode, Anja, that's got it in.
Which one's that?
The one where, oh God, he thinks he makes a deal with the devil and it's actually a burning. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I think I know which one you mean.
Immediately what I thought when he said deal with the devil, which isn't good.
I've never seen Jonathan Creek.
Oh, it's great.
Oh,
I should watch it, really.
Classic.
I made Tom watch it and he got addicted.
Okay, I'll have to watch it.
I think when I was with Sammy for like that 8 years ago, every night before we went to sleep, she always went to sleep really early, so I just put Jonathan Creek on, and I think I probably watched Jonathan Creek at least 12, 13 times.
Damn, that's impressive. Yeah, this is I love how this is going to make... Not that Strahd wasn't already, but make him into a even more hated villain.
Hell yeah.
In a good way.
Gave me a nice cloak.
He did. What's the cloak do? I'm curious.
It's
It's a cloak of displacement. It's super good for pitch to have.
Yeah. And thank you, by the way, Georgie. I just saw your comment.
Yeah, if Steph's second character's an actual combat character, we're going to be so much stronger as a group.
Tom, don't say that because now you know he won't be.
Stefan, it's not the sapient banana idea, is it?
No, you came in with that too late. Had you told me sooner?
Sentient apple.
You see before you on the road a single apple. It seems to be making noises.
Oh, so good. Anyway, I'm gonna go now and eat food, so thank you everyone.
Ditto.
That was
Thanks, Lewis. That was awesome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone. That's awesome.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Liz.
Bye.
See you shortly, Tom. Bye.
Yep.
Bye.